Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the owc World Cup 2016 Finals Week 1. So this is the first match in the losers bracket. We have featuring on the screen right now United Kingdom on the blue side and Taiwan on the red side. I'm your commentator Evrian, and I'm joined by Rhyme. How are you, Rhyme?
I'm pretty good. The warm-up is set to begin. And doesn't it just it just sounds really good, this tiebreaker. It just sounds really nice. It's kind of...
It's so relaxing, but at the same time you can feel the vibe, like the pressure.
It's got the gravitas, you know? It's got the gravitas that you need.
Yeah, like I can just totally imagine just getting high on the song. Alright, but for now we're going to be turning back to the players in the room right now. So right now in the room, Bubbleman, Carthy, Doomsday, and Spook are in for the UK, and for Taiwan, Flask, Colazy, Riser, and Small K. And we are going to be seeing their warm-ups very soon. So just sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, grab some drink, get your friends, get a blanket, get ready for a good show.
How many things are we getting here? This is a very long list. I'm not sure if I can remember them all.
Yeah, just take notes.
Me too.
I don't know, I usually like to watch the matches with something in my hand to snack on. Maybe that's why I need to get some weight lost.
Well, that's up to you. I'm not one to judge. Make sure I can watch this match. What's going to be picked? Oh, someone said something. It's a map link, that is. I know what that is.
Yep. We have to be really pro in order to tell a map just by its link.
That's Beat Drop Phase 1.
Yes. Oh, Phase 1. This is an amazing map.
It's a different one. It's completely different.
Oh, you're right. It's not the one that's company no, but Phase 1 is still a very cool song. Oh wait, this is map by Rustbell.
Oh dear.
Oh.
And yep, I look at the Taiwanese pick, and anime girls have been detected, and that's unfortunate. It was all going so well, but I guess it's just not to be.
So, Ryan, why don't you go ahead and introduce the UK roster while we are waiting? Because I think the viewers on Twitch can use some some intro bios for these players.
All right, so let's start with one most people know. You've got Doomsday, who plays with mouse, and he has incredibly powerful fingers. So fingers so powerful, in fact, that he's got scores on Blue Zenith. He's got scores on pretty much every map. He's become more of a DT and hard rock player as of late. He used to be very much a no-mod player, but he's also been a very, very consistent player and had good showings in tournaments. Bubbleman, who's the hard rock and DT and no-mod kind of person who FC'd a lot of things, and he's very good. Carthy, who's not so much known, but he's kind of a hidden hard rock mainly player, so he'll probably be doing that for the free mods, and he has been doing that for most of this tournament. And Spook's just really fast. He's just quite fast, and he's got good aim to go with it, but he's just fast.
The speed star. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's got a clear on the Xmas difficulty of the Santa's song. The one that is really, really annoying and keeps going. Yeah, that one. I think he's got a DT clear of that.
Oh well, that is pretty impressive.
And of United as well.
Okay, and for this first one map, I believe it's picked by the UK. We do have Spook playing on Hidden Hard Rock. Maybe they're gonna pick a free mod pick after the warm-ups, and they're just getting ready for it.
Just likes the hidden. This map looks relatively easy to start off with. It's probably going to get quite a bit harder as it goes into the middle section. Okay, those patterns are slightly annoying. But the stacked singles. I guess you can't really call them singles with this map though. Oh, that's going to get more and more space, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. Look at that little pattern there.
That's definitely a Rust Belt style mapping, where you get this really weird, just zigzaggy notes stacked in a pile.
Oh, this is not the worst Rust Belt map I've ever seen. It looks manageable. Even these space streams, like, they're okay. And they get more and more difficult as it goes on. But okay, now they start to like zigzag a tiny bit. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's a bit
Right.
But the UK's leading by a fair amount. Doomsday has decided he doesn't want to, and then as soon as I say it, yeah, I should never really talk about combos. This happened approximately 57 times in the last match I commentated. People just happen to fall over when I say their names.
That's a commentator's curse for you. And actually, I just got reminded that these two pairings, two teams, are similar to the matchup that happened earlier in the OHC tournament, OHC championships, I should say, that happened like last month, where this is UK is Team Brexit and Team Taiwan is was at Shilu Wei, I think. Yeah. So these players, they know each other. They know what each other's capable of, and I do think that they're going to avoid each other's strength and target their weaknesses, accordingly.
Alright, so it's a streaming heart map, which means it's probably going to have quite a few jumps, and it's probably going to have extended 210 BPM streams and slightly annoying patterns. So this is just going to be a general do your fingers move quickly enough test.
Alright. And this one is picked by Taiwan. And for the Taiwanese roster right now, we do have Koa Lazy, the captain, who is a new player just joining this year for the first OWC. And actually, wait, was he in the last year's? I can't recall actually, but I don't think so.
I don't
Koa Lazy.
know. I'm not really familiar with the Taiwanese.
Yeah, someone can check for me. But Small K, however, is for sure a veteran, and he has been around for Taiwan for a long time. And I recall him most famously known for his earlier double times. He's a very good speed player. 17, who just came in, also a fairly new player. And Riser is known to more as a mapper than a player, to be honest. I've played a number of his maps, and they're quite fun, in my opinion.
Alright, so we've got James Light, Helix, and Bahamut coming in. So bringing in I think they're just trying to rotate people through the warm-up so everyone gets to go. Although you can always just leave them matching their warm-up for a bit, but I think everyone just wants the experience just for a bit.
Or to get some showtime on the screen, you never know.
So James Like is it's not too bad bringing him in for the No-Mod. He is a very accomplished No-Mod player, and Hard Rock. He's got United Hard Rock FC. He was the first one in the UK to do that. He was also, if I remember correctly, he's got an Airman FC, which is not too bad. Got Helix, who is pretty good Hard Rock player. Also got quite good No-Mod scores. I think on that new, I can't remember the name of the map, the Sky Arrow one, he's got a good score on that.
Asno Shokaihan?
Yeah, what you said.
Night Watch of Tomorrow's Night Sky, for English viewers out there.
Yeah.
That is a very streamy and high BPM map. Not really like extreme high, but fairly high when you get so many streams in there.
Yeah. Actually got some PV for that one, actually. Just like I had zero miss, like I had 94% accuracy because I was just mashing it in multiplayer lobby.
It's only 9, that's why, because it's so high.
I didn't want to miss, but yeah, I kind of got...
I got an S on it, I think like 94 though. Oh, and there's the anime girl you were mentioning.
Oh, yeah. Cover your eyes, children. Don't know why this is acceptable, but it's been allowed.
It's alright, I guess. It's not high tie at least.
Well, you're gonna have to just read me off the numbers and I'll commentate from there because I'll be looking away.
Oh, come on, Rhyme.
Okay, so we start off fairly slowly. Most maps of the song do, and you got some. Oh, those streams are a bit mean. So
the sliders really interesting.
The sliders are quite evil, and then.
Well, I mean, the rhythm here is very interesting for mappers to experiment on, and a lot of mappers do like this song for this rhythm here, because you get like this weird change between, I think, like 1/3 and 1/4. I don't really know the rhythmic notations well, but basically it's a very interesting rhythm. And here we do see a couple of misses already happening for the Taiwanese side. 17, however, holding the full combo still. No full
Yeah,
combos left for the UK side.
Small K and 17 doing pretty well.
Yeah. Oh, Smokey did not drop. It was just my client that dropped. My bad.
Oh, the streams are getting more spaced and the jumps are getting more jumpy. So, to be expected. This map doesn't look too bad yet. Okay, now the jumps are starting to get a bit silly.
Now the jumps kick in and everything changes.
Yeah, this map is fairly easy to map hard difficulties for because it's got very, very repetitive. Well, it's got a very repetitive rhythm, so you can just map the same jump over and over again in similar sections, and it's got
Helix there's rating nice. Well, his score is not really that nice, but maybe he's referring to something else being nice, like the background. Right, right?
It's time to stop. Oh dear. Okay, so let's talk about something that is in the background. So you've got Doomsday, who's kind of lost his combat, that's unfortunate. You've got Bahamut building up with 150, and this is just going back and forth. It being a nightmare to read, and those streams are slightly oddly stacked, and that back and forth reverse, like, that's mean.
Yeah, and Slider Velocity here, definitely not something you want to look down upon.
Also, we're playing on Skull V2, so timing on the side matters, which is also a slight worry.
Right, and actually across the board you have very low accuracies. Even Doomsday, who's known to be a very good accuracy player, is now dropping to about 91%.
Yeah, this map just seems almost impossible to act properly, especially if you're playing it for the first time, which from the UK side almost undoubtedly is. And then you've got these jumps which are slightly mean, and then you actually have to pay quite a lot of attention to reading if something's a triple or a single at that point.
Right. I actually think this is mapped by one of the Taiwanese players right now. So maybe he's just bringing it up for test play.
He'd be ashamed of himself.
Yeah.
So,
come on.
Okay, so we've got the back and forth jumps now, and yep. Okay, full screen, and then the love heart.
Oh!
Oh, how nice! And then everyone's dying.
Everyone dies. And that's the end of the story.
Yeah, so don't indulge in anime, otherwise you will play a map for 3 minutes and then die horribly. So we've learned our lesson. But the jumps at the end of that map got quite difficult. You got Doomsday and James like 4 and 6 misses. The miss count looking quite low on the two people that survived on the UK side. But overall, we've learned that, yeah, that wasn't...
Okay, so it's time to roll now. And let's see
Flask
what...
with a low roll of 32.
Yep, Flask. Now really starting off strong. Oh, Bubbleman there with 80. That's going to be giving the UK a good early momentum with the first pick and the second ban.
Indeed. So, what will Taiwan decide to ban first, do you think?
I think maybe something that's a little bit beyond their skill level, because this Taiwanese roster has a lot of new players and they're not as experienced as people like Doomsday. So maybe they want to ban something that is beyond their comfort zone, so that Doomsday, Bubbleman, Bahamut can really capitalize on that lead. Okay, so this gave me chocolate.
They don't feel comfortable playing the 220 BPM Deathstream map against Doomsday and Bahamut, because those two can quite reliably play it, and Bubbleman has an FC on it too, so I would be
lots
quite
and
worried.
Lots of jumps, and one stream where you can basically screw everything up.
That's where everyone dies.
Yep, everyone dies, or even team fail. Actually,
yeah, that can happen. So yeah, I don't think the Tony side right now has a very good death streamers going for them. So
they would need both HVIC and Rucker to be in for this, but Rucker is not around with us. Okay, so instead of a Yash, the AR8 hidden pick is being banned. It's so far both matches we've seen, they're both banned. So I guess no love for the AR8.
Yeah, the AR8 hidden. It was an interesting introduction to the map pool. It was quite prevalent in the entirety of one of the previous rounds. I can't remember if it was the round of 16 or the semi-finals. But yeah, there was a lot of AR8 hidden, and I think everyone got a bit tired of that. So they've decided that they don't want anything to do with that anymore. So Silent Voyage to Eternity is gone. So first. But
then Silent Voyage also is a very unconventional map to one in today's age and era. Even back in its own days, it was still very unconventional. Especially because there were a lot of like empty beats being mapped in there. People think of it being overmapped, and I think
it had lots of doubles, which made people think it was overmapped. I think.
I think it is overmapped in today's standard. Maybe not in the days back then, but today definitely.
I guess so. I'm just looking. What could they be picking here?
Oh,
okay,
that's your answer there.
Okay, the creator. Well, it's time to either alternate or single tap 280 BPM. and then stream 210 and 280 BPM. So, what's it going to be? They bring out small K for Taiwan. The UK keeping their lineup pretty similar. They're not making any changes thus far. Yeah, pretty much. Doomsday is going to be single tapping, Bahamut's going to be single tapping, Bubbleman is going to be alternating, and James, like, I have no idea, but he's probably going to FC it anyway. So, I'm slightly biased, but
it's okay. We can use your expertise, and I think you have lots to share for these UK players. And meanwhile, Taiwanese players, we have HB coming in. So I'm not looking at the Twitch chat right now, but I can imagine some hype is going on.
Yeah, he's decided to join in. All right, so he's probably going to do pretty well based. He's pretty quick and fairly consistent and
also this is
terrifying.
mapping a fairly old way, so people like, I'm looking at Doomsday especially because I know Doomsday can handle old style maps in like almost the same level as Wolf. So this is basically his playground. Maybe this is why UK's picked this map, expecting a carry from Doomsday. You know, Doom's carry, always
They
likable.
picked the map expecting a carry from Doomsday. I think they picked the map because it's well suited to their basically entire.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I mean, maybe a Doomsday carry, you never know, and it can very well happen.
Yeah, it could very well happen. So this map actually only has about 25 FCs on it. This map is still very, very scary to a lot of people. And getting a high accuracy on this is quite dangerous. You got like, well, actually, if you look at the FCs, you've got James Like and Bahamut and Doomsday. Or actually, Doomsday is 200 combo off the FC, but they've all got S's. So they're doing pretty well. And on the side of Taiwan, do they have anyone up here?
I don't have the
Rucker
location.
with an FC, but
yeah, Rucker with the
that's
FC.
it.
That's
And
it.
Rucker, unfortunately, he's not here, so gonna be up to my Angel. I'm just
My Angel
Fuduji.
Haruna.
He's
That's-
Fuduji.
yeah.
He's
He,
always gonna be DJ Fuduji. Okay,
For those who do
that-
not know, he is DJ Fuduji, who just changed his name somewhat recently.
God knows why. Ace players and their name changes. Alright, so it starts off reasonably slow. The first 300 combo is not too difficult, so everyone's probably going to be comboing pretty reliably at the beginning. It only really gets hard when you have some streams involved, and even then, I think it's about 700, 800 combo, or the slider section that's going to be difficult. And this is the bit where everyone gets 100s. Apart from Doomsday and Atric.
Right, and this is a very high AR and very high speed map, so players can really rely on their intuitive tapping and alternating to get through this. Otherwise, however, if you're not careful with the reading, though, you can get really tripped up on parts where it switches from 1/4 to 1/8 to 1/4, basically streams to single taps.
It's I wouldn't say it's that easy to get. The reading isn't so much a problem in this map. I think it's literally just like the only part where reading becomes a problem is the slider section, and it will be coming fairly soon. This is the easy part where everyone goes, okay, just single tap for a bit, very relaxing.
Just building up for the intense section that's coming up.
UK's taking a lead, but mostly because of the accuracy. When the combos start to break, you'll see what happens. Okay, Bahamut starts to drop.
There's drop from
along
Small
with
K as
Small
well,
K.
and Riser, and James Like.
Everyone's
We're
starting
getting
to
to
really
the
fall
harder
behind.
section of this map, and you can see why this map has so little FCs compared to other more prominent old maps in the old ranking board. But for now, Team UK is going to take a lead thanks to the higher accuracy they have. Bubbleman and Doomsday, oh actually no, Doomsday with a lower accuracy, but Bubbleman is still with 98.66 with James Like 98.04.
Bubbleman and HBig, the only two people above 97. Actually, James Like is sitting on 98, but he's side.
Yeah, but no Taiwanese players holding above 98, so that's a problem Taiwan has to address quickly. My Angel Haruna not really known for his accuracy, but he's very good at full comboing stuff, so we'll get a good combo from him, I guess. But for now, back to the UK side. Bahamut there did get a drop earlier, and he's trying to recover. However, I think he dropped also. Did I miss that drop?
He dropped a while ago, and then he's dropped again recently.
Yeah.
So we've got still 2 FCs versus 2 FCs, but
right.
Taiwan seems to be bringing up the secondary combos pretty well.
So for Score V2, how the lead is going to be influenced is that in the beginning and the end, accuracy will decide who gets the lead, and in the middle, for majority of the map, the combo is what decides. And as we're seeing that Taiwan takes back the lead, although I think it's not too much right now because it's not really that much of a lead thanks to nobody actually dropping. Oh, there's a drop from Doomsday and Riser.
Yeah, so it's 2 FCs versus 1 now. Taiwan should get a good lead going on. Bubbleman is still being a hero with 99% accuracy.
Absolutely. I have to say that
fighting
Bubble
against
Man
two
is
FCs
one
now.
of the players that impressed me the most this tournament, in that we never expected someone like him from the UK aside from Doomsday. But there he is, and he's carrying.
I mean, Bubble Man is a god, dude. Have you seen this guy? This guy just he just he shows off at land, right, and he just sits down and he just starts FCing stuff. He just doesn't really care. So 99.3, he's fighting against the entire Taiwanese team right now. He's got 2 FCs to go up against. Bahamut starting to build up that combo around 700. But is it too late to win? No, a drop from Taiwan could still spell their loss at this point.
Right, the lead is still very tiny, and we've got actually only a little bit of map left, so this is where the accuracy kicks in. If UK has the accuracy lead, they'll be able to benefit more from that. However,
they need a drop. They need a drop
No,
now.
they don't have enough time. I don't think so. The lead is already too much, and the damage has been done. HBig will help his team carry towards the first win. But Bubble Man, they are holding on still. Absolutely incredible. However, I think it's maybe too late. Oh, and there it is. Taiwan will indeed almost
dropped
take
a tiny bit earlier.
Oh well,
it would have been.
Yeah,
win,
it's very close though. Look at the score. It's only about
Bubble
60,000.
You deserve to win this, Bubble Man. Have no fear. we acknowledge this. So he's got his FC with 99.2. So yeah, that would be around 6 on the leaderboard if it was score v1. So probably higher extra as well because he probably got hundreds on the sliders. So we'll just say Bubble Man is a god. HVic with the almost full combo. Some people say that's not a full combo because he dropped the slider in, but no, that's a full combo. Please be quiet. It is a full combo, and we're going to say it is.
It's a full combo in all sense. Well. Mm-hmm. But we call Bubble Man's perfect combo. How about that?
Yeah. All right, so that was very, very, very close indeed.
Yeah, and that's actually the first break point for Taiwan. So now it's back to Taiwan's pick. If they can capitalize on this opportunity and making it count for UK, they can get a lead from the UK 2-0, which is very advantageous for them then. But I don't know if it's going to be that easy because this UK team is not something you can scope at.
Yep, no scoffing to be had whatsoever for anyone in this game, I think. Helix has been cool there. What happened there?
Oh, Helix. That was a map that was not picked to the very end last round, or near the very end, because of its just rather unconventional style of mapping, also mapped by Hollow Wings.
Yeah, so we could do a quick check of the players, see if anyone have any touchpad or no, they won't have touchpads sometimes. But do they have any? So. I don't think so. No.
If you have a touchpad, you kind of basically guarantee your team like at least 600k on this.
Yeah, it does make it easier.
If you're a good touchpad player, because some of the patterns out there can still be very hard to read on touchpad, and you get this one stream here and there. I think only 2 streams. One near this part right
there's
now.
There's one at the beginning, near the end, and there's one near the end. Yeah. Although there are some triples which are annoying, but you can basically do those.
Triple is not that many though. So. And also, noteworthy is that the ending has a very zigzaggy stream, so we may or may not see fails. That's just the way I'll put it.
Yeah. So.
Oh, where's Helix
coming in? No,
where's Helix?
This is Carthy here.
Yeah, Colazy asking where is Helix. Sorry, Relax asking where is Helix. Colazy, good pointing out. I was wondering the same thing.
Alright, so it's just once again pretty much similar lineups, except Carthy's going to be traded out for Bahamut. So this map is quite difficult. Keeping a combo is very, very tricky. And
the accuracy itself isn't that much. It's more from the drops that you lose the accuracy. So for the players, it's more important to keep the combo than worrying about the accuracy.
Thinking now, this map is just tough. We'll probably be seeing combos like maybe into once you get past like 400 combo, you're already doing extremely well. So it'll be interesting to see how people do on this.
And this map features a lot of anti-jumps, which are basically jumps that do not really go with the rhythm and go with the intensity of the song. So players
it starts off with like really space notes, and then the note immediately following is very, very close to the previous one. So you think you need to jump a long distance, but no, you just need to read it very carefully.
Right.
See here, those are the main anti-jumps on the map. And then, yeah, Atrium is going to drop as well. So no one survives unscathed through the very beginning section.
And
now
we're just getting started actually. This is, however, not a very long song, so you're gonna see scores starting piling up real soon, and it's very dependent on the players' combos. So if you can hold a combo for your team, do it now. Your team will appreciate it for sure.
Yep. Well, that's the case.
Yep. And we do see UK building the combo very successfully through those jumpy sliders. Bobo and James like, along with Doomsday, who just dropped actually, but Bobo and James like will carry on in his honor.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's just very difficult to keep combo here.
Yeah, very difficult.
There's not so much point calling out the drops as it is just calling out anyone who got more than 200 combo.
Right, but thanks to those combos from those 3 players, UK will lead about 200,000 for now, until we get accuracy coming in, which I think UK still has a lead because Taiwan is looking less advantageous on that front.
Yeah, except H-Trick, who happens to just not hit hundreds very often. But you know, we've got the slightly trickier jump sections now. Oh, that square is always a bit mean. And
and there's a stream,
which is where people
we can't all forget about that stream right now, but yeah, that's basically it.
So there's combos being built up here by Bubbleman and H-Trick, so but the point difference is remaining fairly constant throughout. So it's just the end section here. If anyone I think it's almost too late to make a difference now. Everyone on UK needs to break, and everyone on Taiwan needs to combo right now if they want to win. I think it's too late now.
It's maybe too late. The Taiwan will have to rely on a fail from the UK in order to get a win back. 200,000 is a lot of lead on this map. And here we go, the final stream.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
so
everyone survives.
UK will take it. So break after break in this series so far.
Oh yeah, I think Taiwan probably was aiming for that unconventional combo ability from HVic and my angel Haruna, DJ Fuduji basically. But however, Bubble went there, showing up with 537,000, very good, which basically protected his team from HVic dominance. My angel Haruna there in the chat immediately asking, why did you choose self-destruction? Why did you choose a suicide map? Flask retaliating with, I'm shaky as F.
Thank you very much.
I guess basically, you don't really want to do that. DJ Fukuji saying you should not pick this map actively. This is something you should wait for your opponent to pick and for them to explode upon.
Alright, so now we're waiting for a map choice. Yep, we just accidentally put on the Give Me Chocolate map, so that's going to be disappearing in a bit because that map has been banned out and we will not be seeing it this series. So enjoy it while you can. You can file your DMCAs right now if anyone's listening that feels like they want to take some legal action. Please don't. So we'll be waiting for...
I don't know, maybe if we shout it now, our voices can cover the background music and we'll get the DMCA.
I'm not going to shout. That's not me.
Okay, alright. But let's wait for UK's pick now, which is going to be interesting, I think, since they did just break and the possibilities back to their side to making a momentum.
Alright. Oh, hurting for a very something pain. I can't remember the name of it. What is it? Hurting for a very hurtful pain. Very imaginative. I should have realised it was that word. Okay, so it's free mod, which means lots of hard rock coming out because reading this with AR9 is somewhat annoying. But actually, you probably see a mix between... Maybe some people choose hidden, but it's not very friendly.
I think people tend to go hard rock on this map simply because they don't really want to spend that much time figuring out the patterns, rather than to just go with what you can see with a higher AR and lower circle size. Sorry, higher circle size.
Indeed.
I don't know,
because what I know Bahamut does on this map is he just single taps the whole thing. Like it's just he can and he does, and it just becomes a 280 BPM single tap map. And
what would you choose on this map, right? If you have to go with a mod?
If I was very, very warmed up, I'd go for hard rock, I think, because it just my reading isn't fantastic, and I would just do the hard rock single tapping thing. Because
I go with hidden myself because my aim isn't that good, and I appreciate larger circles, and I think I can handle hidden more, which is I think a lot of what most players think because it's not AR8. But we'll see. And actually, my Angel Harlan going with hidden Hard Rock. Yeah,
Alright,
very risky.
Yep, so HV going with a no mod, Flask going with a no mod, Carthy and Doomsday going with the no mod, and Bubbleman and Bahamut both going for the hard rock pick. So
right, Cole is going hidden there. So let's take a look and see who's going to combo through.
Alright, so starts off fairly simple. It maintains difficulty fairly constantly throughout. The single taps do get a bit more spaced out towards the end. It's like listening to the song, to be honest. Bahamut with an early break, but shouldn't be too influential. Right. So the UK will take an early point lead due to, well, accuracy for the most part, and 2 breaks on the side of the Taiwan. But Bahamut will break with one of the largest combos, and so will Carthy. So Taiwan will probably be taking the point lead fairly shortly.
Doomsday and Carthy there are probably what UK has saved up for this pick. Sorry, Doomsday and Carthy, if I pronounce his name wrong.
Right, so it's going to be to Doomsday and Bubbleman to keep their combos going.
Oh, and he just missed that section completely.
Oh.
Carthy there missed the 4-note sequence completely. He almost failed. Yeah, I mean, this is a very hard map, just by the looks of it. Even if you can play map on this level, you can tell that the players are having a hard time figuring it out.
It's just basically maintaining stamina and reading it properly. I think that's the difficult part now. And Bubbleman will drop, so that is actually... Does Doomsday still have his full combo going? I think he does.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't have the same accuracy that H-Trick does.
So
he's sitting on 99.85%.
Yeah, but it's only 60,000 in difference, and everyone else has to make up for the remaining difference for the both teams. So you may think it's up to HV or Doomsday. No, in this case, both players are very good with this kind of old map, so it's up to their teammates to do something about the others.
Yep,
and right now it seems like Doomsday's call for help is being answered by Bubbleman, Carthy, and Bahamut, who are just doing a fantastic job, especially Bahamut holding 500 plus combo now on Hard Rock, and very high accuracy, I'd say, for V2.
Yeah, he had an unfortunate miss earlier, ran 300 combo on a relatively easy section.
It's not really an easy map. Oh, but Doomsday did indeed drop, which is going to mean chance for Taiwan. However, the lead...
it's not long left now.
Yeah,
it's 300,000 and it's not long left at all, so I think they're going to have to... If they still hold their combos, if Bahamut keeps going, I don't think there's a chance, even with Atrix 99% FC.
Yeah, it's going to have to rely upon another drop from Bahamut, but I don't think it's very likely with only such
too late now.
Yeah, it's too late. The damage has been done, and HVic will not be able to carry his team to victory despite that impressive performance. Full combo still.
Yep, he's currently sitting with pretty... Oh, he just missed at the end there. But a very good performance coming up from HVic, but in general, the UK being stronger on this third pick. So, what's it to be now?
That means UK will now take the lead 2-1. I guess that hidden Hard Rock from Angel Harlan maybe it was too much, considering that he did have a 500 plus combo, so maybe he could have gone higher. Or was he thinking that he was one of the sacrificial lambs and simply just said, you know, might as well take another mod on top of that to give myself a little bit extra boost?
I think he just thought he could do it with hidden Hard Rock. He just picked the mods that he thought
maybe.
he could best with.
But then again, it's very risky in tournaments, and I don't think hidden Hard Rock will work at this stage, at this level. Oh, it's Katanov.
Katanov. There we go.
Yep. So the other hidden pick that's not being banned, and it's going to be picked now.
I quite like the song in general.
Yeah, it's a very I guess relaxing song in a way. It's also got the kind of like sense of rhythm, you can flow along. However, if you just flow with the rhythm, and you may get misdirected from place to place, because on hidden this map can be a hell to read, and you have to memorize certain patterns in order to make it through.
Alright. Well, I'm just interested to see if the UK makes any player changes. I think this is... Okay, they swap out Bahamut for James Lake, because Bahamut is not known for his hidden plays in general. So, that seems a reasonable substitution to make. And...
Well, Taiwan actually has a pretty good edge on hidden. However, this year we do see a shrunken, modded pool sections, and that Taiwan doesn't really have their best hidden players in the match right now, being Rucker and Shonen X. Yeah, so those players are not going to be able to help.
Yeah, and there's only one hidden pick now because of the ban. So
right. However, there's still free mod. So if Taiwan wants to attack again,
there is free mod for the point advantage, but yeah, those maps often tend to be harder.
I mean, UK. All I know is that UK is able to surprise us with many things, and even though this being a Taiwan pick, we've seen them breaking Taiwan's first pick already. So maybe they're gonna do it again. Maybe it's Taiwan's chance to even the score again. We'll see. And this map will be an interesting one to figure that one out with.
Indeed. Let's see how this goes. This map, it's one of the longer ones, 3 minutes 45 seconds. So there's plenty of time to build up an early lead and then lose it later on, so should be exciting enough.
Well, that's not a very optimistic way to look at things.
Oh, I'm just...
I know.
Guy.
But as we're saying, we're getting started. So this is going to start off fairly simple and straightforward, like many other maps. And then gradually, as the song gets more complex, the rhythm are going to get harder as well.
Already the spacing seems kind of odd, and then you see the stacked patterns as well. The single steps are slightly mean. Oh, and
a lot of misses from Carthy. Yeah, if you memorize the rhythm, you'll be able to do them fairly well. But then the stacks are kind of misleading from time to time. And I think the stack leniency 0. Is this? Someone has to check for me.
I'm not quite sure. Oh yeah, we've got the slider patterns. Yeah, this seems just generally difficult to read. So as long as you played the map before and you remember it pretty clearly and you're not too, as long as you're still quite careful, I think you should be okay. You got Bobbleman and James like leading with the 2 FCs, and they're the only 2 FCs still in this match. So
yeah, HV did break just now, and now it's up to Bobbleman and James like to see if we're gonna see any FCs this match. However, it's not out of the game for Taiwan yet. As you said, Rhyme, early, if you can hold on to an early lead and still lose it near the end. But for players like Bubbleman, Doomsday, James Like, and Carthy, I think it's going to be harder from what they've shown us so far in the first 3 maps.
Yep. So Koa Lazy still, he's got the highest combo on the board right now. So you can expect. Well, now the points seem to kind of stagnate a little bit while everyone just builds up their combos again. So.
Yeah, this is where everyone makes the next plan for attack. But then, after the halfway point, we're going to see some interesting stacks. And that's where I think a lot of reading mistakes are going to happen. Oh, and Doomsday already starting to build a combo, and he's going to help United Kingdom inch forward again. Because Taiwan has lost Kolazy, and it's up to HVIC and Flask. Whereas for United Kingdom, they do have 3 players with very high combo on their side.
And they do also have the accuracy advantage, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I completely forgot about the accuracy. You should have looked at that more often.
And we have 82% coming out from Fiduci, 97 for HVIC.
That's very hurting because if you look at
99 from Flask.
Fiduci only has about 50,000 points right now because the accuracy is just not getting up there. So basically, this is 3v4 for Taiwan right now.
Pretty much. So we've got James Like and Bobbleman. Bobbleman with the 99% as well, so there's 2 people with very good accuracy in this match. Doomsday sitting at 98, so not too bad. And him and Bobbleman and James Like just doing very well in the combo department. And if it continues like this, they will basically carry their team forward.
And Flu's just completely failing on that section of the stream there. Yeah, you're right. This is not really looking good for Taiwan now.
Yeah, as the map, we've got less than a quarter of the map left now, and the streams get a bit more forgiving, I think, at this point. Yeah, got the slow sliders, and then it speeds up again, and now the map is getting quite tricky.
Yeah, Bowman there still holding a full combo, and sorry, still holding a high combo. I forgot that full combos are already gone; they were history. And we're gonna see United Kingdom just taking over with the accuracy bonus now. Actually, they're already in the lead, so it's just basically pulling forward, even way more ahead.
Bubbleman with extremely strong accuracy, the only player maintaining above 99 right now, unless Flask decides to hit no 300s, and then he's back up to the 99 into the promised land. So,
yep.
Those 2 players doing very well in terms of accuracy, and 500,000 score lead for the UK. So, quite a convincing win.
Right, top score does go to Bowman indeed with 717k. Very impressive performance. Only one miss. Oh wow, that was it's pretty damn cool. And
He's pretty
also,
good.
yeah, noteworthy to Flask as well, being the only one to hold an S. I think only got one slider break, which he must be just blaming himself over and having just about 100,000 lower than Bobbleman.
Yeah, so both those players doing very, very well indeed. But just
Yeah.
UK seeming a bit more consistent with 3 players maintaining very high combo.
Right, Manager Holland there expressing his just disgust of himself from that performance there. Flask comforting him, saying it's alright, but what a pity.
Yeah, it's just sometimes you just don't perform very well and that happens, and you have to move on and look on to the next map. Which will be chosen by, let's see, which will be chosen by the UK. So, it's currently 3-1. This is the point where it starts getting really scary for Taiwan.
Taiwan has to really start working for it now. Otherwise, they're just going to get left behind by UK. And it's not looking good for them, that's what I can say. But for UK,
sometime.
For UK, their players are certainly showing up today, which is a very good sign you want to have in tournaments.
Oh, they've been showing up every day. Well,
I'm talking about today.
On the days in which there are matches.
Today specifically.
I don't know if they've been showing up on days where there haven't been matches. They might well just like go to work or go to the shop or something, just show up. I don't know in what context they'd be showing up, but maybe they just have very high attendance. I don't know. But I think they probably they can be said to have shown up in every single match thus far. So,
well, yeah, we do know that.
This one.
We do know that they are good when they show up. How about that?
All right, so we've got the map to pick. Mephisto. Oh my. Oh dear.
This is
so
very,
we're going to see
Carthy
Carthy swapped out for Bahamut most likely. Oh, Spook. Are you not getting Bahamut in? Okay, Bahamut for James. Like there we go. So we've got Doomsday, who probably can play this quite well, and we've got Spook and Bahamut, who. Oh, I don't remember the map being this fast at DT.
It is very fast. This is mapped by the Austrian mapper and player Illumitors, and I do believe this is one of his like earliest mapped sets, being fairly simple and not so fast on normal, but with double time put on only 4 double time FCs as you have pointed out, Ryan. So it's very fast, very fast.
Yep. So we'll be seeing if anyone can survive. Well, I assume most people can survive. It's actually not that difficult to pass, I think.
It's interesting because I was expecting UK to pick the double time map because Taiwan does have the speed edge, or if UK thinks, well, Taiwan has HFIC, yeah, they have Manager Holland, and UK, as you said, does have a couple of speed stars. Maybe UK is just feeling extremely confident now from the earlier wins, which is not unjustified, and they may be feeling like up for a challenge.
Well, let's see what happens because
Smoke, the old player who's known for his speed for Taiwan, is going to come in to help his team get another point. Smoke coming in asking, "Wait, can this be played even?" Fuduchi saying, "Nope, let's stop playing completely."
All right, so DT picks in this map pool are very difficult indeed. So you got to really kind of show up. I think you put it.
Smoke is saying GG, only getting 100,000.
All right. Oh, let's see if he can beat that. It's not too long a map, so just everything happens very quickly.
Oh my god! I mean, it's the first time I'm seeing this being played on a tournament client, so this is very scary for me looking at it. And it's just nodes everywhere. Streams and streams and streams.
Yeah, so it starts off very quickly. It just kind of, it's just this for a minute or so. It's got
we see a couple of bursts coming in very soon, and the slider is going to be a chance for the players to relax. However, you can't completely relax because only right after we do have this intense Ki section. Yes, now I can't really tell because everything is flashing.
We got an early point lead for the UK, and the biggest combo on the Taiwan side is already down now, which is unfortunate.
Now, that speed star carry. Oh, and he did just break. Hope it's not because of me. Okay, and one third of a map left. Looking good for UK right now, but Taiwan, let's see if you can hold on to that. HBig, it's all up to you now.
So he's got 400 plus. He's got the highest combo so far for anyone in this map.
Oh yeah. And now it's UK's chance to answer that. But can they answer that? Oh, HBig, this is just break. They're gonna answer it. And think, oh, and there's a fail from Riser.
One fail.
And 2 fails from Bubbleman.
Oh, very close. Bubbleman failing almost cost them, but...
Bubbleman.
And I think, oh yeah, no, if Riser didn't fail there, they would have taken the win there, but
yeah,
unfortunately,
no, they. Oh, would they? Yeah, they would, because it would be 970k.
Yep, it would indeed. 971,000. So
this is one of the maps that's just basically. Oh, and Smokey did indeed get 115,000 as he predicted. Ah, wow, this map is just a killer.
Yep, it's pretty difficult. So credit to anyone who can actually pass that.
Yeah, passing is a question. So,
HBig with the highest score on the map in this match, so he didn't do too badly. But 4-1 to the UK. So
I do not think HBig has fully recovered from his input delay issues, but to perform on that level is very impressive.
Indeed, it is. So, what are Taiwan going to pick now? Are they going to go for the hard rock or the free mod? Do you think, or are they going to go back into the no mod pool?
A lot of options. I think they may even go for dopamine if Taiwan is feeling like taking a bet.
I think if I'm 4-1 down and
well, right now we don't have anything left for the hidden pool, and we do have the hard rock pool still open, and yeah.
All right, so what's it gonna be? I don't think it's gonna be dopamine. I don't think anyone really wants to pick that, do they? Like, it's just
you never know.
Very unreliable.
You never know.
Do you want to stick your fate in the hands of very awkwardly placed streams inside us?
When you're forced into a corner, like in a situation like this, you kind of have to depend upon a higher force to enact upon itself, right?
I'm going to interpret that as saying Taiwan are going to make a comeback, but I'm just going to hope not.
Let's see what Taiwan's going to respond with, because they have a lot of options despite they do have a 4-1 disadvantage. I can't pronounce that word right now for whatever reason.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. There we go. Thank you. And but Taiwan still has a chance basically because a large portion of the pool is still open to them.
Yeah, there's still a lot of maps which showcase a different set of skills so far that we've seen. We've got lots of very quick maps so far. We've got like the Creator, which was picked up by Helix, which had very aim intensive. Not so much like the whole streams. The only really streamy map we've seen so far is well, we've got Mephisto obviously, but that's like 255 BPM. That's a whole different beast. But in terms of slower streams, we've got plenty of stuff like that left. We've got like Bass Drop Freaks. We've got I wouldn't say dopamine, but the Ayaponzu map, which is still around. And
there we go.
As well. Oh my god. All right, so we've got dopamine. You were right, and I was wrong. And I will carry that to my grave.
I was just a lucky guess, but this is of course the first time I'm gonna see dopamine being picked this tournament, mapped by Funjin0019, and this is a map that's known for its incredibly difficult patterns, being only full comboed by 3 selected players in the entire game right now. And Jim's like defecting over to Taiwan.
So let's see if anyone from Taiwan will join. Oh, yep, James like has decided he's had enough.
Yeah, he's had enough of these noobs on the UK side. Like, who is this Doomsday person, right?
Yep. Oh, Locktab is intervening. Oh, come on. We could have a mixing match, can't we? We could have a fun one. No, Locktab's not having any of that.
No fun allowed. No fun allowed.
Although James like and Kaliza, they're not responding. They seem to be happy with the status quo right now. So. Oh, it's time to ready up.
And of course, this is a map that has a fail potential near the end as well, being the 4+4+4+4 pattern, where it's spaced out in a way you have to be constantly aware of the little jumps in between the streams. If you miss even one, you're done for. That's it.
Alright, so Bahamut is going to change his skin.
Wait, did he exit the room just for that? Did he exit the room just for skin change?
Yeah, you have to. If you want to change the skin, you have to leave.
No, you just press Control. Oh. That's you can pop up this option menu like that.
Wait, what?
Anyway,
What is this?
Control
Oh no, James Laker decided to jump back to the UK side. Unfortunately, we're not going to have any traitors in this matchup, which I was looking forward to, but unfortunately we won't have that. So
You're looking for traitors? How could you?
oh, it makes it more interesting. Come on, I like spy
I guess.
that kind of thing, you know.
Okay.
Also, there's not much spying can be done in this almost 3-minute long map. So it starts off fairly simple. Everyone will combos this bit usually. You got the spinner, and then it starts off. It seems okay, and then you have the triple thing. There we go.
There we go.
Almost
Everyone
everybody misses on that. Everyone is gone.
Yep. Everyone's gone. No more full combos.
And then
That's only
it's
the
just,
beginning. And then
this
we
is the easiest.
Yep.
Most people can combo this. Okay, so the
And
slider
HVIC will now lead his team. I don't think anyone. No, nobody's holding the combo on UK anymore.
No, there's no full combos left in
Yep.
this.
And here we go with the space patterns. Nobody dropping on the space stream. And let's see if they're gonna anyone's gonna come in for this next section.
Oh, this is the very space stream. This is one
Yep.
of two.
That's where we get
this
the
is
back
just
and
coming up
forth. Coming out to the back and forth. I'm expecting some drops. Yep, the first back and forth, HVIC didn't in fact drop, but he did lead his team for about 100,000 K. So 100,000.
So, Taiwan
Yeah,
leading
and
with
the
about
second back
like
and forth.
60,000 now. There's no point calling out misses on this map. Everyone just misses all the time. So if anyone gets a high combo at all, then we can point that out. But for
Or
the
even
most
like
part,
just a
it's
slightly
not
high
very,
combo.
very difficult. Yes, even anything above like 100, I think, is remarkable. Which we have currently 4 of.
Yeah.
Very well done.
And thanks to Bowman Doomsday's double high combo, this is going to be a chance for UK to take the lead. Oh, but Taiwan there.
If we look at the accuracy, we see only one person in the A boundary, which is
That's-
Atrio on the Taiwanese
Actually, no.
side.
I
Actually,
was
only
gonna say
2 people
Bowman
in
as
general.
well.
Bowman also got to
Yeah.
the A. So 1 for each side.
And here we go into the ending, which is going to see the Focus 4 stream very soon. Let's see if any feels going to happen for that. And here it is. And we do see Bubbleman, Colazy, and
Bubbleman, no!
Muhammad, and James like all failing. 5 out of 8 failed on the final section. My Angel Honda and HVIC combined 633.
HVIC only 2 misses. What?
Absolutely insane. Yeah. Although no high combo, but there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Leaving it up to God to decide who gets the win, and Taiwan has been favored by God.
Bubbleman, he hit all of it except the final 4 notes, and he just missed the last section of that stream.
Of course,
and that
hashtag
is
blame
so
Skystar
unfortunate.
from Bahamut.
That is.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. This is a fail map. Like, this is where one map you get to depend on your opponent failing to make a difference. And as you can see just now, Taiwan made that work, and UK paid with some blood.
Indeed they did. So that's unfortunate. So it didn't end up being the 5-1, so we don't get the match point just yet.
But now we get to see UK has to answer to Taiwan now. What will UK pick? What do you think?
I would go for one of the no, actually, you know the Miracle Simple X, like, I think you want to pick that against a less consistent team, because that map is actually, I think, one of the easiest maps in the pool. So I don't want to say they want to pick DT here, because I don't think that's in their best interest, especially not against Atrio. I was thinking base drop freaks, honestly, or I don't think anyone in this group wants to pick Crescent Moon Island, because that is just very, very tricky with the CS 6.5 space.
You have to be really good at Hard Rock, and your team has to be there to support you in order for you to pick that map. Otherwise,
and you can fail at the end. It's actually very, very easily failable as well, which is a concern.
Right, because of the drain and also the small circle size. So if you are not really careful,
there we go.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I know for a fact that Doomsday and Lish can do this map very well, so it's up to the other to answer.
This is
so
one of the much easier maps in the pool. So
yeah, but no, the thing is, it's consistently tricky and consistently gimmicky. So you have to be comfortable with those gimmicks in order to answer to it.
You just need to. Oh, there's lots and lots of slider streams which you have to watch out for. You have to kind of just keep consistent pace going, and
off space as well.
So, yeah, lots of space streams as well. Just gonna have to let it happen naturally, you know.
And of course, Twitch chat, support your team. If you want Team UK to hold this lead and go all the way to the end, shout let's go UK, and if you want Taiwan to win, make a comeback happen, go, let's say, let's go Taiwan, or whatever.
And if you're a filthy weeaboo, then just keep doing what you're doing. Jesus.
But I am a filthy weeaboo. What should I do then? Do I start commentating Japanese?
Well, I'm going to say no to that question, just outright, not in relation to the previous statement, but yeah, let's not do that. I think
of course,
English
we're
commentary
English
is
speaking. Oh, this is a
yeah. Let's keep doing that for a bit, and we're going to start off with the map. So it starts off relatively easy. There's a space stream quite early on, which people might drop on, and it just kind of the difficulty builds up gradually over the course of the map.
Asking why in smoke. Yeah, why did you pick this map, UK?
Alright, so we got Doomsday, James Knight, Bubbleman, and Carthy for this. Ooh, Carthy. Early misses, but not too consequential. This map is like 2.5 hit combo, so we got lots of time to make up for any early drops.
Right, very long map. It's in fact 2511 is the exact full combo number.
I doubt anyone's going to get up to that because it's very, very easy to even just drop slide runs on this.
Oh yeah, but I mean full combos is possible. We've seen a number of players on the previous match, Team USA versus Team South Korea, and we may see it here. Although Doomsday did in fact just drop. I'm sorry, Doomsday. I was expecting from you though.
Alright, but we still got
back and forth sliders.
Two FCs versus one, so UK should build up the point lead here if they maintain any kind of decent accuracy. So, which they are doing quite successfully.
Right, seems like Boba is still holding the full combo. I'm looking at them especially because I know that these players are the type that once they get the momentum going, they'll not let go till the very end.
Wait, hope not. And I'm hoping not too, so this is where the map starts to get a bit more awkward to play because the streams start getting, well, difficult. And you see those like streams split into almost two doubles.
2+2.
Yeah, those are quite awkward sometimes, but they kind of flow naturally, so they're not too bad. It's the main places people break on this map, I think, are the space streams where there's a jump to a slider in the fourth pattern, which is always kind of irritating to. Well, when you miss on it, you just feel kind of disappointed. But yeah, it's just these. Honestly. Yeah, so that space stream was a bit mean. You see people hitting 50s and missing there, but Bubbleman maintaining a 1k combo along with H-Rig, with Bubbleman with the accuracy lead on him, and yeah, Fiduci will fall to that stream right there, with that final jump to the slider. So the UK maintaining almost 100,000 lead, but with the
very impressive accuracy from
two high
Bubbleman.
combos.
99.74%, and that is going to be the kind of carrying performance required to get UK up above Taiwan. Oh, and the space singles.
That was like, I think those are thirds, so.
Oh, a third. Okay, space thirds.
I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell just by looking. This is the bit where the map slows down, where combo can be built up relatively easily. Yep, so Bubbleman and H-Rig sitting on relatively similar accuracies, so it's just up to the other three really. And if you look, you got 1k combo, 800, 500 versus 200, and not even above 100 for the other two, so the UK will be taking a very firm lead if this continues. Oh, that was not a good place to break for Carthy. He's going to be kicking himself.
Oh, but he still has James Like and Bubbleman to hold us back for him, and Doomsday already having the yeah, Doomsday is already
with the accuracy lead and the combo lead right now.
Of course, and this is the dead stream section. The two remaining full combos still holding on. Let's see if anyone else is going to break, or we're going to see full combos this game. As opposed to no
full combos.
Yeah,
2 FCs is not too much to hope for.
Full combos is pretty damn cool.
This lead is almost constant now, and it's just kind of growing bigger.
Yeah, and
almost 400,000
the accuracy bonus is going to kick in very soon.
The end. Yes,
400,000 is very huge lead in the final stage.
Well, let's just see the end of this map now, because it does get quite tricky.
Oh, but it won't fail anyone, that's for sure. So let's see.
I don't think any fails can be expected here. This map doesn't get that difficult. Yeah, so we've got some like doubles bans, and the stream still just kind of remain similarly spaced. It's mostly the sliders you have to watch out for. Maintaining accuracy, especially on score v2, can be difficult here, but Bubbleman and HVIC doing a very, very good job in that regard. James like building with 1.6k combo, and Doomsday with 1.2. They really they missed early on, but they don't want to let that define their performance of this map. And Bubbleman, oh, he's gonna drop, but
along with HVIC, so no full combos.
The UK has right now. Yeah. Full
I mean,
combos.
it's already there. UK's got this at this stage. The only way is that if Bubbleman fails, which is very unlikely to happen.
I don't think any fails are gonna happen this map.
Yeah, the ending is very calm.
Fiduci would slightly testing there, but there we go.
Oh yeah.
So that would be 5-2 in favor of the United Kingdom.
Right.
And
so
a
United
very,
Kingdom,
very, very strong performance coming out from the UK side.
Yeah, UK is already at its first match point, and although I think it's Taiwan's pick now, so Taiwan will have to really chase all the way to the end now. They got no chance to stop for a breather, and UK can have the potential opportunity to just bring this back home with 6-2.
Yes, they do. So this is going to be the first of hopefully many match points up until the tiebreaker if we want a closely contested series, but it could also be the first and last depending on what pick
the first and the last. I like the sound of that.
So I wonder what it's going to be. So if you're Taiwan here, what would you pick? If you were
Honestly,
the entire country of Taiwan at this point, this is a difficult concept to imagine, but if you were,
I would say I'm probably looking at where UK fell short for the previous maps. The 2 points that we've gotten as Taiwan, where did UK fall short upon that, and see if we can capitalize on that. And I think Taiwan can go for gimmicky picks. For example, Mad Machine.
Mad Machine, that is.
Because Mad Machine has a fill potential in there as well, including that it is also depending upon speed, which Taiwan, HVIC, and Mayenjo Haruna is pretty good at. And also, basically, Flask and Riser, despite not really being there yet, I think they can show up for that kind of map at least, where death streams, and just slider patterns are the only thing that makes a difference.
Alright, so let's see what it's going to be.
Bubbleman saying one day I want to be good enough to be HVIC in a solo tournament. Of course, if you just work hard, anything can happen. Bubbleman, just keep chasing after your dream. Never give up.
No. Well, sometimes you have to take advice from Asiatic clan farmers, but sometimes you just play the game. And let's see what the pick is going to be for Taiwan. So this is their chance to kind of start the comeback, as it were. I don't want to say they're going to go for Hard Rock, but I think picking Hard Rock against Bubbleman, James and Carthy, I think is quite risky at this point. We could see Mad Machine, but I wouldn't expect it. Maybe Miracle Simple X.
Yeah, well, Flask has all the timing as well.
Map. The Ayaponzu map is very difficult, and I think it kind of favors the Taiwanese side a bit.
Ayaponzu map is very interesting, but I don't know if I want to pick it now.
Let's see, go on. We're just taking a while for this pick, so we can just, well, I'm not exactly enjoying the music, but we can listen to it for a bit, or we can just keep talking over it and just hope to protect our viewers' precious ears. So I'm gonna go for a no mod. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a no mod pick. Sympho, there we go. Miracle Sympho X. One of the easiest maps in this pool, also one of the longest. You can build up a lot of combo, and it's where the consistent side will most likely do much better. Or the side with the most consistent players, rather. So, any player changes? So we've got Fiduci being subbed out for the Taiwanese side, and the UK will keep their player pool very static for now. So Bahamut's not going to be joining us, and Carthy won't be leaving us. And I seem to be alone. That's very, very scary, but thankfully...
Sorry, I was
Yep.
testing my mic. Yeah, but as you said, we're gonna see Miracle Simple, so no Mad Machine. Well, maybe we're gonna see Mad Machine, but
I hope not. I don't...
you hope not?
Mad
Why?
Machine is... Because it's just... It makes me sad because I can't press the buttons that fast.
Yeah, same here. But I mean, it's always a fun map to see. But regardless, Miracle Simple is very cool as well.
It is indeed. Remember when this map was first submitted? I think it was like in late 2014 and early 2015. Lots of people played that and lots of multis all over the place. It's basically just kind of... It's got fairly long streams in it, but it's mostly just a lot of technical stuff. Got a lot of rhythm changes as well, so you have to watch out for those.
Are you ready?
Right, and on this difficulty, I don't think it's more or less you have to worry about failing, because this is not one of those fail pattern maps, but it does have a lot of places where you can drop combo on, and like Rem said, if you are just not comfortable with those pattern shifts, you can very easily just get yourself a shit miss.
Indeed.
Yeah, and of course, nobody's gonna go on Hard Rock for this map. Doomsday and Carthy, including Flask and HVIC on the other side, are gonna go with Hidden. Which is very interesting because I always think that mod is something you leave to a player who is not so comfortable with the map, so you get the safer players with the normal consistency.
Also, I would put it on the player who's most comfortable with it because they know the map and they're probably less likely to drop anyway, so you get the score on...
Oh, but all mod is completely different, and if they're cool with the map on no mod, do you want to risk them on mods? I'm not sure. Maybe you are if you are having a good.
Well,
team.
if you look at previous performance in this series so far, HVIC has done extremely well, but he's not been able to do quite well enough. He's almost FC'd every single, or come close to everything except Mephisto so far.
That is true.
Wouldn't it make sense to add the multiplier to your?
But
best
still has to
player?
depend on how he's feeling about the mod. I mean, Hidden is a pretty good mod for him. He's pretty much good with all mods, so it's only dependent upon his teammates now to answer alongside him.
I think he's in a situation where it's like damned if you don't and maybe not damned if you do, so he just kind of goes with Hidden.
There's no way for Taiwan to run now. It's all up to them.
It's kind of do or die, and the combos are quite high here.
I do remember seeing Doomsday, of course, FCing this map on stream, so I know he's gonna do well.
I'm sure most of these players have FC'd this map already at some point. It's not very difficult, honestly. Like I can't really stress this enough. This is not an overly difficult map in any respect. It's just fairly streamy and technical. You just have to basically keep your wits about you the whole time. Try not to break on these slightly tricky sliders, and then you will be rewarded.
And here we go,
with a combo
machine
in the slow
gun.
section. Machine gun. This is the stream bit. Everyone loves this.
Part where it gets a little bit faster, and of course the Onichan section. Oh, we do see a break from Carthy though. As the war gets intense, so more breaks potentially? Yes? No?
No.
Okay,
No,
this last stream was fairly simple.
Yep. Looks like everyone here is comfortable with 210 BPM streaming, I think. Oh, we got some breaks on the slider section after. Oh, yeah.
Well, this is just a mishmash of things.
Indeed, it is. But the Taiwanese side with the higher combos overall, and they have the.
They have 4 full combos
I want
right
to say
now.
the accuracy advantage, but they have
Kolizzi-
the accuracy on the higher combos, I think.
Yeah. Did Kolizzi drop in the beginning and missed? But either he did that or he missed a lot of slider ends.
Either one. I'm not quite sure which one it is. He's
Oh,
got
wait,
very
calm
low
down. Right,
accuracy,
calm
so
down.
he might have.
We're spoiling. We're spoilering.
Okay. I was trying very hard not to.
Yeah, same here.
So we've got HVIC sitting with the 1k combo. We've got almost 4 combos on the side of Taiwan, so they will be building quite a large point lead to continue. And we hit the slow section where combos can go to die sometimes.
We're gonna see another speed up section with the Onichan, but before that, I think it's gonna just be dependent upon the accuracy now.
Let's see how it goes.
And of course,
We're about to
Cave
head
being
into the
strong
difficult
with
section again.
accuracy may be able to come back, but then again,
It's doing very well.
Yeah, HVIC is definitely the carrying guy for his team. As with
Well, they've
most
got
other
3
matches.
FCs, not exactly fully carrying, but he's just kind of doing a cohesive team effort thing, which is quite admirable. And the 2 FCs on the side of the UK, let's see if they survive this stream section. They should do. But
is this stream really
we're
something
almost
too hard to
running out of
handle?
time.
But I mean, Doomsday is not really that, not looking that bad with the full combo actually. So maybe you're right. This is a map that the players can just put on mods if they're feeling like they're comfortable with it. Now, of course, it has to do with whether you're risk averse or not. Oh, the back and forth slider is very fast.
I think for the
Last
Taiwanese
with
side, they
break.
kind of...
Yeah, I think Taiwan's gonna pull through with this. With Riser and HVIC still holding the full combo, Bowman's the only one holding the full combo now for UK, and the map is ending.
Indeed it is. So it's... Yeah, there's not much time left. It's a 400,000 advantage, and Taiwan will be taking this map, so it'll become 5-3. And the UK get another pick, so Taiwan has to break again in order to stay in this map.
Yep. UK, please pick Mad Machine. I'm sorry. I want to see the map.
HRIC with the 99.19% hidden FC. So
yeah. And right behind him, Bubbleman with 99.08. Wait, why is?
What? I give up. Whatever. No, it's Mad Machine. They've picked Mad Machine.
Oh yeah. There we go. Thank you so much, Bubbleman. I love you. Shout out to Bubbleman for being the bro. And I'm just looking at it. Bubbleman had 977,000 and only like 0.09% lower than HVIC. And he's like 30 something. No, he's 60,000 points away from HVIC.
That's the hidden for you.
Yeah. Alright, he's not playing a mod. Damn it, I'm stupid.
Well, I'm not going to agree with that because that's mean of me.
No, it's okay. I was just being hard on myself. But we're gonna see. This is a 3-month pick, if I recall.
Indeed.
Okay, then beat.
So, let's see. So we've got Mad Machine is in the free mod pick, so you can hidden this, you can hard rock this. There is a risk of dying on the stream, which can happen, but it probably won't with Bahamut and Speed.
Maybe even team fail.
Very quick. Team fail. I would not say a team fail is going to happen here. I don't.
Yeah,
think
well, it's a potential because of the dead streams.
There's always potential, but I think these players are consistent enough and fast enough that that's not so much a problem.
That's true. That's true.
Can I just point out that when we saw this earlier, average accuracy of 83.57.
That is hilarious.
Well, I said they weren't gonna die. I didn't say they were gonna have good accuracy doing it.
Yeah.
That being said, there were 3 hiddens and a hard rock.
Maybe these two teams will refresh the record in going higher, not lower. Sorry, but I want to see them taking this up a notch compared to USA versus Korea.
I mean, I think the US versus Korea had a very, very high average skill level, and I think it's comparable to this match. So I would expect the... Okay, so we've got 1 hard rock coming out from Spook, and 1 from Small K as well, and 2 hiddens. 1 from Bubbleman and 1 from Galazy.
So 1 hard rock and 1 hidden for each side, which is going to be interesting. Well, Galazy, I mean, he is a pretty well-rounded player, so playing out hidden really isn't out of his territory. But on a map like this, playing out hidden means you're looking at a larger density reading. So yeah, let's see how well you handle that, Galazy and Bubbleman. And as you can see in the beginning, this section already see a couple of accuracies dropping for the Taiwanese side, which is why UK is taking the lead right now. Oh,
with some
dropping there.
early
That's
misses
not
from
what we want to
Spook.
do.
That's unfortunate.
Drop.
This is where the misses happen.
Yeah, the first couple of streams, not even that stream section yet, but that's where the accuracy is already tanking. And HVIC is going to... No, sorry, the Taiwanese side is going to climb forward thanks to those breaks from the UK side.
Yeah, HVIC had quite a high point total at that point, so he's... Yeah, the point...
Yeah. And it's a very
mostly comes
short
from him.
map also. Very short
He
map.
slider broke. He didn't even miss on the stream. He just slider broke the sliders between them,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate.
Well, from a
but-
player who's played so many famous double time picks, double time maps, would you say that his speed is is below average? No. This is very much in his play zone.
he's quite fast.
Yeah. Spook
Yeah,
as well.
overall-
I mean, Spook still is building back combo now, but now it comes to the slider section, and everyone is breaking from here and there, and Taiwan's gonna take that.
Yeah, the thing about this map is it's not very long, and a lot of the combo is focused on that stream. So if you can combo anywhere through that at all, then you're probably going to build up a substantial point lead like Atrix done here with. He's the only one sitting on above 500,000 now, so just comboing that early section, the first few streams really does pay off. So we've got S and 3 Cs taking the win against A, 2 Bs, and
That's
a C.
the first S for this map. Also the highest accuracy for this map so far in the tournament, because USA and South Korea just tanked the accuracy on this one.
Taiwan now with their pick, so
Mind you,
UK to break if they want to stop the tiebreaker.
DJ Fuduji saying our HVIC has awakened, and I'm not quite sure how to translate the second line.
Oh, he did pretty well, so let's see what happens now. The Taiwanese, what are they going to pick, do you think? I'm just putting this on you now, because I have no idea what they're going to pick.
You think I already did my job enough by saying Mad Machine. My job is done. I saw Mad Machine. I'm satisfied. I'm out.
I want to see the
Ryan.
Ayaponzu map.
Yeah, Ayaponzu. It is a good map. Oh wait, AR9. What is AR9 has left?
Let's have a look. I don't know. I don't think there is anything AR9 left, is there?
Is there? It's not one of the Hard Rock picks, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So
wait, what's the other?
Yeah, so
there's no free mods left, so it's only Hard Rock and no mod left.
Interesting.
That people can pick. Actually, there is a double time pick, but I don't think I would think.
Oh, double time? No. You want to stay away from double time. Is that a pick? That's my question, Lockjaw. Oh no, so it's not a pick. Maybe they're just discussing something on AR9 internally. Okay, so Deadbeat, our statistician, does give us an update on the average accuracy for Mad Machine. Went up from 83.57% to 85.86%.
Oh, thank you, Atrix, for doing that. You glorious man. So, we're just waiting for the pick now. I could talk endlessly into the night, but I think that would be lost on.
Yeah. Well, Taiwan really wants to take their time on this because potentially they can force a tiebreaker on United Kingdom. Otherwise, this is just GG go home for them if they pick the wrong map, as we've seen them doing actually twice now.
So if we look at the 10-6, they've done pretty well on the no mod and free mod picks with non-hard rock chosen. So I think they're probably going to go for the most difficult no mod pick remaining, which is the Ayaponzu map.
You really want to see Ayaponzu, don't you?
No, I'm just saying I think it's the most likely.
Yeah, Yakugami, I mean, we do have a lot of potential high combo from both sides, but I mean, it's a map that's consistently difficult, and at this stage, this late into the map pool, it's more about just choosing what the opponent's not good at, and forcing yourself to go one step further than your average potential. That's basically what you have to do for a map pool like this. Bahamut, of course, trying to sneak in there and confusing Lockjaw. Wait, no flasking here. What? Oh, maybe they were waiting for the captain, and they're just wondering, like, where's our captain deciding? Meiying. What? Mabinoji. Oh, Crescent Moon Island boss team. Is that it?
I don't know what's happening here, but
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's been confirmed. That is the pick. So Taiwan has gone for the hard rock pick.
Well, maybe because it's written in Korean when you're not putting it on the default English Romaji romanization. So yeah, maybe that's why the Taiwanese players are going like, what? How do we choose this map?
Alright, so communication is always a bit of a problem, but I think we've worked through it, and now we've got a fairly difficult map chosen now. So this is one of the maps where people are most likely to fail, apart from Dopamine, because it's just got a lot of difficulty spikes, very low circle size.
That's right, CS5 on Hard Rock makes it CS6.5, making it a lot smaller than your average Hard Rock circle.
Locked now saying exactly how they could have gone, but I think they got the message across. Come on, leave them alone. Leave them alone. They got the pick out there. Come on. Alright, so
I'm not even sure how does Meiying translate to Crescent Moon Island boss team, but whatever.
I have no idea either. So
Yeah, seems like no roster changes on the UK side. Let's see, Taiwan. No change. I don't think so. No. So it's gonna be just. All right. So third match point, and this is a Hard Rock pick.
okay, it just kind of starts off fairly difficult and then spikes from there. The map doesn't get any easier. The space streams hit you very early on, I think. Yep. There we go. Already.
And of course, it's one of the maps that's hard to be consistent on if you're not comfortable with small circle sizes. And yeah, I mean, for these players, it basically experience speaks for themselves. James like there, oh, very good with the accuracy actually. Actually, no, HVIC even with better accuracy. But I mean, for both sides right now, it's not about one-man carries. Whether your team can stay afloat in this entirely, because like Ryan, like you mentioned, this is a fail potential map. Oh, and the square patterns. Oh, yep.
Yeah, just generally building up. The smaller combos will probably.
Right.
Oh.
I'm gonna go into the stream meter section here now. This is where the accuracy can tank.
The stream section, I think, is one of the easier parts of this map. It's where combos can be built up.
Yeah, but at the cost of accuracy, of course, if you're not comfortable with the Hard Rock accuracy.
Well, the BPM isn't too difficult, so it's just kind of being consistent, really.
Oh, and the cross the board drops everywhere.
So the UK will be taking a 200,000 point lead, and they will be losing some of their combos, but they have a very high combo coming up from Doomsday, so they'll probably be carrying them a tiny bit in that regard. But it's just a question of, can Taiwan really step it up and combo their three players that aren't full combo right now? Because they need to.
No, this is looking better for UK right now, thanks to the end. We're gonna see some accuracy buff coming in.
The tough thing about this is the note density goes down, so there just aren't as many notes.
Oh, Kathy! He's filled the stream there, and Jim's as well. Is this what Taiwan is looking for?
I don't think it's going to be enough. There's not enough left.
Oh, but
they need to fail.
Yeah,
they need to fail here for Taiwan to get anything. All they need to do is stay alive, and the map is theirs. And the United Kingdom wins the match.
UK is going to take this away, but however, MVP of this map goes to Taiwan with HVIC. A full combo on 96.65% accuracy. Absolutely scary.
But overall, the accuracy and the combos looking better on the side of the United Kingdom, so it's not just a solo tournament, it is a team effort, and the UK has prevailed. So, good job.
Very close match though, very good job to these teams, because UK has shown to be a very strong team going all this way, and Taiwan as well. And of course, just gonna say good luck to UK on taking it to the next stage, and for Taiwan, we'll see you next year.
Yep. Taiwan, they gave it the best, and they had good individual performances, and they had very, very good sound performances. Flask on the hidden pick, HVIC on almost everything. But overall, the UK was stronger. Bubbleman having an exceptionally strong performance, as well as Doomsday being very consistent.
And of course, shout out to Taiwan for their amazing new player performance. They are fairly new, but I think if they train them enough, they'll be good carries next year.
So, that was fun. But we didn't get to see the tiebreaker, so that is a bit sad. I was looking forward to that, but we did get to see plenty of, well, we got to see a lot of games, almost the maximum, but not quite.
Yep. So no tiebreaker yet, but we have seen two very close games, both 6-4 actually.
Yep. So,
Wait.
As the tournament progresses, the match is getting closer and closer, so no stomps, which is good. I don't think you can stomp on maps like these, to be honest. They're just too difficult to really have any kind of consistency. So, who do we have coming up next? Let's have a look.
Yep, it's going to be Germany versus China.
Oh boy.
This will decide who gets to go up and face Team UK in this coming, I think, tomorrow? No, is it tomorrow or is it like after this as well? I think it's like after this, so yeah. And I think I'm gonna get subbed out if nobody, if someone comes in. Right? Are you still up?
I'm currently alive, and I have a voice. I can employ it to talk about various video games if need be. But
That sounds like a great thing to have. And yeah, so just waiting for staff confirmation here. I'm of course fine to stay in for this as well. Let's see if the other casters are here.
All right, so I am neither of us are scheduled to do the next one, but we might end up doing it anyway because we are very, very nice, charitable people that can fill in. So, is that going to have to be the case?
We're team players, like these players in OWC right now. We want to take it for the team for castings as well.
Well, I don't necessarily want to, but I will. That's the thing. I probably need a tiny bit of a rest. That's the thing. But talking for an hour and a half in any sense is always going to be slightly different. But I do it for you.
All right, and in the room, I think is the stream switched over to the China versus Germany game yet? But assuming that we are, because I don't have the stream open, we do see the players are filling in the room now. For Germany, Dustice, Firstus, Nelio, and Imaga K are joining. For China, Crystal, Spring Lane, Arctic Sea, and Totally, otherwise known as Rust Bell. They are in the room.
And I am being replaced apparently, so I will be departing. So we have my excellent replacement, Juan, or Juan Crystal, or Juan Crystal, or any number of pronunciations that I'm always getting wrong. So, yeah.
All right, thank you so much for this past hour, Ryan.
Good luck.
It was a pretty close pronunciation in some aspects, but a really unique one as well.
Right. And also, Z-Trot, our crowd favorite, is going to be coming in to sub me out. I'm going to be taking some rest and wish you guys luck. Ryan, Z-Trot, are you guys ready?
Hello, I'm here. I just gotta adjust my sound real quick.
All right, so I'll leave it to you guys then. Good luck.
Thanks, man. All right, Citra. While you have your time fixing
my
the
time's done.
audios.
I just
Okay.
needed to adjust it. Yeah, I went ahead and decided to record that last match as I knew it was going to be a good one. Got it in clean, with no commentary, everything really clean. Hopefully we'll be able to put those up to give people an option. Definitely. I do know that most of the matches go up onto the OS Live channel, so maybe we'll be able to see it without commentary and just be able to get it at its cleanest state possible.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, this match is probably going to be as close as the previous one, if not even closer, I will imagine. Germany against China. Another one of the big ones.
Yeah, this should be pretty interesting. Germany and China have both climbed a very long way to get here. Germany doing doing very well considered from last year. Where they did incredibly well is, well, I feel like we might actually see them get a top potential. N-Wolf has been doing a little bit of guessing games with previous analysis of the matches, and it's very interesting if you look at it.
It really is. We saw a really good performance from Germany on the semifinals, but the question here mainly remains on the question that, like, is Germany will be able to take the advantage with the difficult pool, because they did pretty good on semis, but the gap between semis and finals is a little bit too big, and it might be as big for Germany to stop getting those consistent full combos and start to struggle. And if that's the case, I'm pretty sure that China won't have that issue. At least it won't be as big as an issue for Germany as it is for Germany, for China as it is for Germany.
Yeah, I understand. It's 5 a.m. over here. I'm not sure how early it is for you, Juan, but you are correct. And if you've actually looked at the previous matches we've had so far this week, it's very clear to say that this map pool in difficulty has jumped. We have a few potential suicide picks where we're seeing people fail harder than they've failed in the entire tournament. So it's definitely way higher of a caliber of play than last week. And I feel like this is definitely the proper stage to set as we move on from here to the grand finals next week. They're going to have to work for these. And those suicide picks, while viable, they are very dangerous. We've seen a lot of risk and reward. Seeing both matches go 6-4 in opposite directions for each match. The U.S. versus South Korea, the United States managed to win what looked like they would have lost towards the beginning there in the mid-break with that 662-point spinner. And then we just saw our previous match, and those guys did incredibly well. The United Kingdom, I did not expect it, but then with Rucker being gone, that was very detrimental to Taiwan. They really needed him to be there, as Taiwan's got two very strong up in fronts, and then their other ones are pretty good, but the skill level does drop a little bit. And that drop, while UK having all four of their finest out on the field, made it very hard for them to gain any type of leeway. But below and behold, beyond everyone's expectations, they did almost bring that to a tiebreaker. So very interesting matches we've seen so far.
Yeah, that also speaks about the one-man carry potential of this map pool, because as it is as hard as we were mentioning before, if you can get a full combo on it, it will make a huge impact in the game, because as it is hard as we mentioned, getting the full combo is of course hard, but the SCOV2 makes it that punish your accuracy as well. And in the difficulty level, we saw maps with average percentages of like 85 or 88. I'm talking about like Mad Machine, for example.
Yeah, and it's funny because Mad Machine, a lot of people see that it's one of those maps that you're not going to have to worry about too much. But it really isn't. The speed is very heavy, and you could see the accuracy suffer. And those that are brave enough to take Hard Rock on it are even having a terrible time. And that's not really what you want to see. We will get into our first warm-up here, which is going to be Lost My Way. Germany's taking Dustis, Fistus, Nili, and Imagek. And China is going to be taking Totori, GGBY, and Ardix. Or RDX. Yeah.
She's also spelled extra backwards.
Oh, extra. Okay, it is extra backwards.
Let's see what this map is all about. As we see Totori with the no-fail, which is an interesting decision from the Chinese player. Same goes for Kagami. But I will argue that I was not expecting Totori to pick the no-fail. Usually it will be someone else, as he is well known to be one of the most consistent players in the Chinese team. Anyways, this is still a warm-up, so it doesn't matter too much.
That is true, Juan. I mean, it doesn't even look like no-fail would have been needed, but of course, this thing is just getting started.
I mean, they should know better than us if they need to go for no-fail in a map like this.
Unless they want to try off their no-hand skills. You know, best no-hand full combo NA.
That will be crazy. I mean, he just has to hold that up, but
it's not crazy.
It's easy to say, but it
physically impossible. We will still see Imagek making a drop as well. He took no-fail as well, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, preventing the team fails by holding the no-fail, it's fine. But so far the map doesn't seem to be that insane anyways. As you see, still 3 full combos from the German side against one of the Chinese one.
All right, and now we're actually starting to see a little bit of the slider velocity increase, and definitely getting really strict with the jumping as well.
Yeah, definitely. The spacing here seems to be really, really big. making it super hard to aim all the circles, and the speed is not helping either. But even with that, First Us and Dust Eyes are still rocking that full combo, and actually nailed it as well. Germany's just going nuts on this one.
Yeah, that 2.7x spacing distance, no problem for Dustus. He's like 2.x, I don't even know what that is. I assure you it's 1.0.
Well, at least so far the no-fail is meaningless for the German side, as they still have 2 full combos. I'm
really
pretty sure
impressive.
this will turn into a really more spaced jumps until the end, but we might see.
Yeah, but the hair trigger adjustment that you have to do for this map already, as you can see, Dust Eye's not having any type of problems. And while the spacing is changing, the actual notes being pressed on the keyboard are actually pretty consistent. We're seeing 1/2 to 1/4 rhythm bursts, and his ability to adjust that cursor so precisely is just absolutely ridiculous, going from 2x to almost 3x size jumps on this map is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, as the rhythm might be a little bit predictable when it comes to tapping, it is still a really impressive play by this too. Although they just missed on it,
Yeah,
it is
on the
still
cursor
really impressive.
here is, I mean, definitely a good way to warm up, especially seeing as some of the maps we have in the pool are absolutely ridiculous when it comes to snaps. I wonder if this map was created or played in specific warm-up for one of the potential maps that they might be going for right off the bat.
I'm not too sure, but as you mentioned, this seems to be a pretty good warm-up, especially for the difficulty level of this map. It's kind of good, as you can see this section being full of dead streams and some kick sliders, and of course those repeat sliders. In general, it seems like it has a little bit of everything to warm up your speed a little bit, your stamina, and of course your aim ability. Overall, pretty solid warm-up here. Wow, those jumps. They were super spaced. And right now, it seems like Germany will just take this warm-up without too many issues, as they have twice as much score as China. Also given the combo from Dust Eyes and First Us. Since beginning of the song, it was like around 1500.
Yeah, I mean, China definitely having a little bit of issues here with that, but I don't know if that's really going to affect them too much when they get into the actual map pool. Now, definitely seems like anything that's really snap heavy, you can definitely see the weakness here between the two teams. It does look like the far distance snapping is given over to Germany, as they're definitely having a little bit of an easier time with that. But another thing that you could point out is no one really had any type of a fun time with that long space stream section a second ago, as every member of this match dropped.
Well, that space stream was really brutal anyway, so it makes sense. I don't think we have too much of that difficulty when it comes to streams. Maybe the hard rock pick that we just saw, Crescent Moon, might be on that level of spacing stream difficulty. Might see. So far, seems like Germany has a bit of an edge when it comes to aiming, I will argue. So we might see stuff like Gimme Chocolate from them.
Yeah, the snap precision required in Gimme Chocolate is definitely something you'd see Germany take off really quick. But it looks like the second warm-up is going to be Magica, and it's Start the Witch. And this is the AR-10 difficulty, so reading here is going to be really simple for our players, as the higher approach rates are pretty normal standard nowadays.
So we get to see Mahia now as the second warm-up. Well, imagine this is a Chinese selection, but I'm actually not sure at all.
Okay, so now the no fail has been made clear. it's like the face when the team doesn't trust you to pass the HP 1 map. So while it was very hard, it did have an HP drain of 1, making mistakes in that map very, very forgiving. Even with Score V2 and everything like that set in place, HP 1 is HP 1. You are not going to have too much of a hard time. As long as you can consistently hit at least about 35% of each combo, you should survive.
Well, it is still a hard challenge, as you saw the map, but it's definitely less of a challenge being HP 1 than being HP, like now about 6 or 5, for example.
Yeah, anything past that for a map like that would have been absolutely crazy to see someone full combo.
I mean, not really full combo, it's just surviving it. Like, if you
True.
full combo, you're usually just fine.
We
But
have enough maps that people aren't going to be able to survive. We don't need our warm-ups to be death picks too. We already have 2 pretty open suicide picks, in my opinion at least. We've seen the matches go on all day today, and as they've been going on, those 2 maps consistently have seen people die. And that would be, well, I don't know. People do recover from Mad Machine though.
yeah, you have like a really fast repeat sliders pretty close to the end, leaving you the possibility to resurrect yourself and get your score back into the game. So that's probably the main reason why we don't see too much fails on it, but we definitely see some accuracy tongues, as the speed of it is the fastest one of the whole pool.
Yeah.
But maps like Crescent Moon and I will argue Helix are kind of hard when it comes to survivability. Silent Voyage as well, if you're not used to read a low approach rate combined with hidden. So definitely the map pool has those options, those suicide picks, in order to win by making the other team fail.
Yeah, and Totori is going to join China there. It is not going to be a 3v4 as he does get in. It looks like everybody is ready, and we will be getting our bands and everything set up if they haven't already been set up. Things have been going a little bit hectic for me, not going to lie today. Very early 5:42 a.m.
It's kind of early in the morning for both of us here, but still.
All right, and it looks like we're going to get this thing started. Okay, no, yeah, see, I am totally out of it. I apologize, Twitch chat. They haven't even started the second warm-up. I don't know where my brain is today, but hopefully our players are way more on their game than I am, and we will see them play with pretty fantastic results.
Hopefully we will, and hopefully we will see a tiebreaker too here. Like, that would be just crazy. Like, imagine all the maps being as close as we saw in the previous matches. Imagine we had another spin battle into a tiebreaker. There's a lot of potential for this one, and so far so good. It's looking like Germany might be edging it out a little bit better than China, judging just by the map being selected on the warm-ups. But we shall see, as when it comes to the official map pool, whoever trained it the best and get the best of the retries here will just take the match and face the UK just after this.
Yeah, and you know, the real question is like, yes, we have Germany versus China, but if we see a defeat here, then we still have quite an interesting amount of matches left for us. And how those are going to play out is going to be very interesting. I mean, the US is safe right now. They're sitting in the winner's bracket. They don't have to worry about elimination. But every other team that has pulled a victory so far today do have to worry about elimination. Will the United Kingdom be able to take over who wins out of Germany versus China? And will South Korea be able to get their rematch against the United States? There's a lot of really exciting stuff that can happen, but there's no way of telling how it's going to go until we see the outcome of this match right here. This one is going to decide the rest of the course of the World Cup Finals.
Yes, indeed. This match, as pretty much every single match that the losers bracket teams end up facing, they're always crucial because they only have one more life remaining, and if they lose, they are out. As the US is sitting already in the grand final spot next weekend, they still have 2 lives remaining. For the others, they need to win everything they face, and so far Taiwan is already out, and whoever loses this one will be the second one being eliminated of the tournament. So the pressure is definitely on the back of these 2 teams
And as we speak of
But-
pressure, it looks like China has put the pressure back onto Germany after looking what Germany might have had the early lead here in this. They definitely pulled it back out. That might also have to do with the fact that Imagak it actually is running no fail still, as it is just a warm up. Not sure if they actually intended to have no fail on, as their accuracy is 95.97. Very impressive, and definitely no need for the no fail shenanigans.
Well, even without the no fail, they will still be behind on score as no fail cuts up the. I think it is 70% or 50%. I'm not sure. It kind of depends on the game mode. But in both cases, I think it will still be in favor of China. I'm not sure what's happening with Springling at the moment. Seems like he's decided to stop playing or something. But see, there we go. He's back on the game. That was something.
He wanted to see if he could touch all the circles. Also, I don't know if that's actually. I don't think that's client issue. I wonder if
Yeah, that's
maybe
definitely not.
I wonder if they were having some problems with their peripheral, like their mouse or their tablet.
Yeah, judging as how he moves the cursor, I will say that he's a tablet player, but
Yeah,
seems
it's
like
when
he's
it
having some
hits the
driver
upper
issues or something.
like hits the upper left corner, like it caps out and just locks up on him. Hopefully that does not happen during the actual matches, and that's just him, brushing off some steam.
And because of that, it seems like Germany will just edge a little bit into the lead and probably take the warm-up finally, as Dust Eyes and Neliel building that 1,000 combo, the 4 digits. And there we go, seems like Germany would just take it.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy there, as China really had them in the hot seat there for a second, and then whatever went on with Springling there definitely dropped them that advantage.
He was not as hard as the previous warm-up for sure, as we saw a lot of scores being actually more consistent. Accuracies were not that bad compared to the previous map either. Springling, of course, a little bit behind since he had those issues, but
Yeah.
despite that, his accuracy is quite decent.
It looks like the rolls are out, and Dustis actually rolling a 78 point roll with Matsumoto Rise, getting 57. So that is going to go over to Germany, and we will see China banning first, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir, this will be first ban for China, first pick for Germany. And actually, Totoki got the exact same roll. That's
Totoki
actually...
was like, I'm going to go ahead and roll, see if we win this. And then he just got the exact same. Ooh, and then Germany pulls another 70.
Wow!
That is crazy.
That's just super crazy. What are the odds of that happening? Well, it was 79 against 78, but still, it's super close. But anyways, let's see what China decides to ban here. I'm not sure what they will go for. I will actually wonder if they will ban... Well, I was about to mention Give Me Chocolate as we saw the warm-ups, but it seems like they will go for the hidden pick instead, Katanov. And
Yeah,
Just
and
doesn't seem too happy about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dustis, Germany in general, they really have good hidden players, and they've always had a really strong hidden presence. And, not being able to show off on that can be a little bit annoying. Oh, wow, they did get their first pick slammed out. And then
that's a really good ban though. Germany really needed to knock that one out, as we saw.
Back and forth though. Germany banned their pick and China banned theirs. So the first plays were going to be heavy hitters, and now they are out of the game.
Yep, definitely good bans between both teams. Dopamine was looking to be one of the best picks for China, and being knocked out for Germany makes a lot of sense. And now they need to go for the first pick. I wonder what they will go for though.
This does mean Silent Voyage isn't banned though.
Still a risky decision now.
It's super risky, Juan. Like it's literally, hello, I would like to die now. Please, let's play this one. But
yep. And it seems like they will not take that just yet and go for the Creator instead.
They're gonna run from that. and I don't blame them in any sense.
Yep. Interesting thing about this beat map, approach rate 10 into the no mod bracket, which means that the reaction time that you have to click the circle is super low. Not sure about the real raw values of it, but it's the highest approach rate achievable without using double time. So definitely really fast to read, although the VPM is quite fast as well, which will definitely help the players to read it. It is still a really fast pick and really symmetry oriented, so you might see some players dropping it a little bit on this one. I will argue that Dust Eyes and Totori are going to be the players to watch, but we shall see.
Yeah, your window is about 450 milliseconds. It drops down to 400 milliseconds for AR 10.3. But that being said, the thing here, we're going to see lots of single taps and symmetric patterns everywhere. The biggest thing is like there's going to be slow jumps with increasing spacing, and there's no real big deal to that at all. You're not going to have too many problems unless you're crapping your pants, because everybody knows when you're nervous, drops are more apparent, and it can happen. It looks like China's bringing in their heavy guns, though. They got Bisan coming in, GGBY, Spring Lane, and Totori, and it looks like that we will see Nileli and BD Dav for Germany, Dustus and Firstus not going anywhere.
I will say that I don't see Dust Eyes being replaced by any means
And
in
not
this
to
whole match.
Yeah, and I did forget to bring up that the 400 milliseconds I was talking about is like the entire time that's on screen. The actual judgment window is about half of that, roughly. So like 200, 225, something like that to react.
Yeah, because think it this way, if the entire duration of the circle being on the screen is around 450 and you need to hit it accurately, that will be like half of the timing. So yeah, you have half that time to react, which is a really low reaction timing, but hopefully in this caliber, at this level, these two teams will be able to manage that without significant issues. The main difficulty though here will be everything else. As
Everyone and
stated,
I were making jokes when we saw this match at the very beginning. It kind of reminds me of like a musical version of Whack-A-Mole.
yeah, I remember you mentioning that on the South Korea versus United States matchup.
Yeah. And it was this map is absolutely fun to watch, though.
Yep, an accurate call though, I will say. You might see this is also a quite long song, not as long as our other selections in the normal bracket, but long enough to make someone struggle with stamina if they are not that warmed up just yet, which might be the case since it's the first pick of the match.
Well, BD Dav definitely showing that the first pick of the match is got him on fire, just breezing through here with a 99.45% accuracy at this moment. He will find a slight combo drop, but his accuracy is still staying relatively high, which is pretty good for Germany, but China is maintaining that combo hold, and their accuracies are starting to rise. But as I say that, Totori is actually going to find himself a miss, and Disan will also find a miss, but they'll keep the overall lead as we get into our first break.
Definitely. Still 2 full combos against 1. China is the clear favorite team right now, but it can change in just an instant. Dust Ice is still holding really strong for his own team, 98% full combo. I don't think it will be enough to take China down so far. They need one more break.
Oh, Juan, don't do it, man. You're just feeding into it. The curse is real, good sir.
There it goes. GGVY and Spring Lane both finding drops over there. Now Dust Ice has the recover potential on his own hands, and Germany just takes it back instantly. And with the symmetrical jumps,
during that stream section, the symmetrical jumps are absolutely brutal, as you say, Juan.
seems like Decent and Neely have some issues there with the streams that you mentioned, but Dust Eyes still going ham with his full combo. Fantastic job by him, and they are just edging the distance further and further. 100,000 points of difference in favor of them already. The map is not close to an over though. Third of the map is still remaining, and Totori, GGBY and Springling are building their combos back, but no, everyone just loses it in just a matter of a second. Totori is the only one still going, but Firstas and Dostais are just doing it a little bit better. And with that,
a little bit
it
better.
looks like they will just take it.
A little bit better, Juan. I mean, Dustis has got a full combo. There's literally no stopping him at this point. Even if he were to break, and forbid that, please. His combo and score, the percentages are just in his favor at this point.
Yeah, right now I will argue the only thing that can save China is a fail from the German side, and Dostais finds a miss. That might be just enough for Totori to edge out the distance as he's still building up the combo. They're definitely getting closer, but not as fast as they could in order to make that difference shorter.
It's not going to be quick enough. They've literally got them here on this one, as the score difference is massive. We will find another miss from Spring Lane, and that is quite unfortunate, as Totori has brought their combo over to a staggering 1,000, almost to the 1,200 mark there as well. GGBY also bringing their combo up, but just not enough to close that gap on Germany, and Germany will take the first victory in this grueling match we're going to see. Totori actually pulling the only S rank, managing not to actually lose combo, but only break on a slider.
Yep. A really good performance by the German team here, Dostais. With that 1,300 combo, putting his team 1-0. I mean 1 up, no 1-0.
Yeah, Dostais, very impressive play there. Definitely pulling the MVP.
I mean, Totori.
Juan? Okay, I think I might have lost Juan for a moment. So we will be going over to our next match, which is going to be colorful. It's the insane difficulty, and it's a Claris S song, because we can't have enough of those in Oz. That being said, this is one of our double time picks here, so definitely looks like China is going to see if they can't pull on the speed here, as this is their first pick. Hopefully they'll be able to take this. They definitely do not want Germany to break a point from them right here. Giving them that early lead can definitely lead to some downhill battles. Now, we have seen a lot of comebacks in this weekend, which is great. So I don't foresee China really losing on this pick, as speed seems to be something they are comfortable with. It doesn't look like any of the players are too nervous or worried about this either. All right, and it looks like we're going to be getting into this. Juan will be back with us in just a moment, Twitch chat. Don't worry. He will be... Oh, there he is. Hello.
It got me.
It's okay. It gets the best.
Double time got me. As those who know me should know about my computer not being the best one. So as soon as double time kicks in, it kind of lags my computer a little bit. Hopefully it won't be a problem during the actual map.
No,
but with that being said,
yeah,
seems like we'll have a double time selection from the Chinese side. Definitely a good strategy.
Yeah, but now, as we're actually into the map now, as we see, the score has been going back and forth between Germany and China. It looks like China has the lead at the moment, but with a drop from Totori, that could very well change. Then again, Dostais and Firstas are actually going to drop as well. Totori also finding a miss. This is going to make it very easy for China to keep this lead if they can just... If all they're getting is Totori dropping, that's totally fine. As long as they can keep it just that, they might be able to pull this ahead. Dostais and Firstas dropping so early, definitely not something good. Bifal also finding himself a miss, allowing those combos from Totori and Extra up at the top to hit the 500 mark, definitely giving them a score advantage that they want right now.
Yeah, looking really good for China so far. 2 full combos against none from Germany. And Springling is also recovers really good so far on this one, as China just keeps edging the distance further and further, 300,000 already, and they will just keep ramping up if they don't break. Extra though, finding himself a miss won't make too big of a difference, as Totoki is still holding it, as Springling as well. Even though Dust Eyes and First Stars are kind of recovering, they're still so much behind of Totoki, and doesn't look like they will just take it back. Third of the song is still remaining, and a drop from Totoki might actually light up the hopes of Germany, although Dust Eyes also found himself a miss. So he kind of leaves versus by himself.
And then First Dust actually also dropping as well. It definitely looks like double time was not something they wanted to go into. First Dust and Dust Ice dropping very early in the beginning, and it really hasn't been able to do much after that. It's been kind of a uphill climb for them, and China just continues to pull that lead ahead. Very impressive plays from Totori, Extra, and Totoki as well. Springling also bringing their combo back up to a very respectable mark. All the accuracies across the board are pretty high for China, and on Germany's side you can see we have some 93 from First Dust, and then we have Bifal with a 91 and a 92 from Nilio. That's just really not their map.
Yeah, in general, seems like approach rate 10.3 was a little bit too much for Germany. Reaction time was a little bit too fast for them, and China just managed to edge out the distance and take this first point on the favor with impressive accuracy plays from everyone in the Chinese side. Every single one of them holding 95 or better. Shout outs to Springling and Extra for only slider breaking, although the MVP slot will be awarded to Totoki with that almost 900 combo. And the next pick, as we mentioned before, Gimme Chocolate, is going to be selected by Germany as expected.
Yeah, this seemed kind of like a no-brainer. Definitely with their first warm-up, it was real snap-heavy, and excuse me, Gimme Chocolate's definitely a snap-heavy map, as the patterns are a little bit more what you'd see nowadays. It's a bog-standard 2016, 2015 map. It's raw difficulty, jump, 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 slider, and then repeat. It's pretty simplistic in that aspect. The thing that gets hard here is it has an overall difficulty of 9.3, meaning you really have to be on those notes, a BPM of 220, and this thing could get a little bit rough. There's lots of single tap jump potential in this map, but it really depends on how the players play.
It really does. I will argue that Germany might have a bit of an advantage on this one, but still, it is on a level of difficulty that's just hard to call. It is so hard that it might just be the case that no one in Germany is able to keep up, while maybe, for example, Totori is able to keep it up for China. Although I will say so far we didn't see the best from Totori just yet. He might still need some warm-up to get into the game, or he might just not be having the best of their days. We don't really know about that. Compared to the performance we saw previously, Totori just rocked every single map that you threw at him, even with 100% eventually.
Yeah. This should be pretty interesting. Now we're just waiting for a few moments here as they get ready to get into this one. I'd say this is probably the closest to current meta in the map pool, which is kind of interesting as this map pool has been really diverse. I was kind of wondering if they were going to put up, the basic standard of today's mapping, which definitely needs to be represented, as like some of our best players were born from playing maps like that, and not to represent that in a finals map pool would be incredibly bad move on my part. But then again, I'm not the map pool selector. I can only just give my opinion on it.
It's always good to have a lot of diversity on the map pool, and this time around it looks like it was quite diverse. This one is one of the best examples, as Citra mentioned. This is mostly the represent of the new meta of mapping, to say it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely not say it's the newest meta, but it's definitely closer to what you see nowadays.
Of course, in super insane level of difficulty, as this is on the
Yeah.
finals map pool, but it's not an easy map by any means, despite being on the current meta. But we shall just see right now.
Twitch chat,
Yes.
we're totally not talking about the song though. We're talking about the beats that are placed to the song, so it is a map.
Yep. As the song itself, everyone have their own musical tastes. As long as you map it properly, it just works fine. Not a fan of baby metal in general, but hey,
Whatever floats your boat, that's the way I say it.
yes sir.
All right, speaking of which, though, it looks like Germany has seen a few early misses from Neil in First Us. Man, I am so bad to saying some really inappropriate. I'm pretty sure I slipped once already, but I can't help it. I
Just
don't know why I want to
once?
say that. I don't know why I want to say that. I apologize.
It's fine, it's fine. Calling the names of the players is usually a hard deal to do, especially when you have names like this one. But so far, without naming anyone, seems like Germany has a short lead in their favor so far. Although it might get closer as Imegag finds himself a miss. It's the
Yeah,
same thing
Spring
for
Lane-
Totori actually, but seems like China is starting to catch up in combo, so
Yeah,
they might just
Spring
take
Lane
it back.
definitely pulling that combo up. It looks like him and Dust Ice are both, kind of pushing for this top spot here. But, ooh, actually we're going to see a double miss from GGVY and Extra, and that is not going to be good for China as that score will fly over to Germany's side.
Yeah, it turned out into a 1v1 battle, and instantly as Stringley missed it, Dustas will just take this one as a really good way to edge the distance in their favor. As you can see right now, almost 100,000 points in favor of Germany, and they will only get bigger than that as the song goes on. It's just a matter of Dust Ice keeping the combo a little bit longer. This might just be decided on a long death streak close to the end.
Yeah, that being said, though, First Us and Dust Ice's accuracy are very high. I mean, it's two of the highest accuracies in play right now.
The German side is pretty close to the 99. Seems like Nelly will find himself a fail though, which is
Wow.
not great for Germany. Everyone just drops. First Us is the only one keeping it, and GGBY as well.
Yeah, but the
My-
accuracy Dust Ice is holding through those death streams. Everybody took a pretty heavy tank on China's side. GGVY and Extra both dipping into the 92% range. Imagak on Germany's side in the 91s, but Dust Ice and First Us both holding 98%. Very impressive.
Yep, it's looking to be like the edge that Dustai managed to bring in favor of the German side just in the beginning of the map was more than enough to keep Germany on the lead during that death stream, and the accuracy from First Dust and Dust Eyes 98 is just insane.
Yeah, and Nilil easily able to recover, so no real big worries there, as this map isn't very hard to recover on, but it is very easy to die on in the death stream section.
Yes, it is, but it surely was not enough to kill Germany, as they're still going ham on this one, and they will take the second point in the favor.
Yeah, that was a pretty smart pick on Germany's side. Then again, even when we're getting really close to the end and it looks like it's totally in their favor, I have learned that you can totally give a match away and then realize, oh, hey, wait, nope, they didn't win. But no, Germany definitely took that one, guys.
One miss only for Dust Eyes on the death stream. That's just amazing. And the accuracy is just insane as well. Almost getting the 99%.
Oh, man. I mean, I'm really actually interested to see if Mad Machine comes into play here and if we'll see that and how well Germany and China will do on that. That's a very interesting one because a lot of people have said that this map's going to be easy, and yet time and time again we've seen accuracies go down to 87% as an average for Mad Machine. So seeing someone pull over a 90% would be impressive.
I will say the Mad Machine will be saved for later, as this is a really, really risky pick. You don't really want to go for that. If you're still in a tie situation as China is right now. If they win their own picks, they are guaranteed tiebreaker, and I don't think they should go for Mad Machine just yet. They might go for it later though. Harding for a very hurtful pain though looks like a good choice for the free mod bracket in China's side. But instead of that, they will just stick to the normal bracket, go for Jakubi Ogami from Aja Ponsu. And of course, the difficulty name being the way to call the map out. Pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, a jump map on 210 BPM, it's okay. I mean, you're going to have your things like kick sliders, jumps, more jumps, nasty stream spacing all throughout this thing. So, I mean, oh, dude, it's going to be crazy. There's one section here that has like a massive space and jump where I feel like we'll definitely see some drops.
I mean, we'll definitely see drops no matter the pick, honestly, given the difficulty, but seeing a full combo on this one is quite unlikely, as you were mentioning. But yeah, we saw some paced stream action before on the second warm-up. Might actually give us a hint on how these two teams will perform on this one. I wouldn't be surprised if China has a little bit of a advantage on this one, but we might just see in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, this one should be getting started in just a moment. We did have a slight disconnection from one of the players. It looks like they got back. That is not something you want to have happen unless it's before the match starts, which is totally okay. Definitely get that double check though.
There we go, it's time to start. Number 4 selection here. This one is selected by China. So far so good. Seems like Germany will take the slight lead, but after some misses, China will just take it back in the early beginning of this song. I don't think we will see that high accuracy on this one, given that it is, in general, not as easy to time as it was Baby Chocolate, despite the long death stream, it was more straightforward rhythms. For this one, with a lot of sliders, and in general the rhythms followed by this one are a lot harder to get accuracy on. As you can see, everyone on the German side is just having trouble with that.
Yeah, and it looks like this is a little bit more comfortable for China as the speed is gotten a little higher. Desan will find himself 2 misses consecutively though, and that might give Germany a chance to kind of pull score back here, but it's not looking too good for them. Spring Lane also finding a miss, GGBY as well, so Totori is the only one holding that full combo, but that full combo is very important here, as no one on Germany's side has a full combo or anywhere close to the combo Totori has that will keep them in the lead for right now.
This is the Totori that I wanted to see for this match. He is definitely getting back into the game, as he's full combo with almost 99% accuracy on this one. Although, watch out, because Germany, as a team, is pulling out a great combo. Despite the miss from Imagak, they will definitely hunt that score down if they lead the only Totori up with the combo. Seems like it won't be the case though, as Nelly and Dustais find themselves misses all the way through. First us being the only one still going, but there goes the miss from Totori, and now stuff is getting interesting once again.
Yeah, Totori will find that miss, meaning there will be no singular carry here as we get further into this. It does look like the score is still in favor for Germany right now. This means this could go back and forth here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Good God. No, China is definitely got this in the lead way more here as they're getting over to the 300,000 mark, if I'm not mistaken, or very close to it.
Actually 200, but yeah, it is a close one. But Germany is not being able to pull combos anymore, as First has dropped his own. It is just China dominating on this one. Totori built himself back once again. And right now with a 300,000 points of lead, it just seems really unlikely for Germany to catch up right now. And with that being said, even though Germany is trying to pull out their best, Versus and Nelia managing to keep a bit of a combo but not being enough as Versus drops once again. Totori though in the streams,
Very
and
close to
GBY
failing
as
there.
well. Yeah, I think they both actually failed, and GBY still didn't recover, so let's keep an eye on that, because I think he still did, but there it goes.
Yeah, he did. He was able to make a full recovery there, as his scores will continue to go up. Germany definitely trying to bring it back here as they bring the score very close, but I don't know. In this last section here, it could possibly go either way. I mean,
Not
definitely
sure about
China-
Totori and GGBY on those misses. I don't think it was enough for a fail, as they recover anyway. But yeah, kudos to Germany. They were pretty close to recover from that one. Sadly, it was not enough. And China will just tie the series once again.
Yeah, Totori taking the MVP slot with that one, only getting 12 misses with a 97.92% accuracy. Spring Lane having a 95.81. Desan also having a very high accuracy. Over on Germany's side, we'll see Dust Ice with a 96.75 and First Us with a 96.26. Nilil and Imagik both holding around 93 to 94 respectively.
Yeah, in general, seems like China was a little bit more consistent here, especially with the combo from Totori. That was pretty much the main difference between these two teams, as well with the accuracy factor. Let's see what Germany decides to go for though now. It will be Suki Toro. So it's time for going into Hard Rock Playfield here.
Yeah, and you know, this is not the smaller circle size of the two pick. We're not seeing Crescent Moon here. This is a 190 BPM. This thing is consistent in how much it wants to wreck our players. Its difficult is consistent throughout. Before the Kai time, you'll actually see larger jumps with some waiting time. And at the end of the Kai time, it'll actually get into some of the harder jumps. And that's where we'll see the majority of our misses in this match. I'm calling it now. That's just what I think, at least.
I'm not saying you're wrong. This is probably the most standard hard rock pick anyways though, but if there is a point where we will see breaks, it's probably going to be after that Kiai, as you mentioned.
And
One of the
Twitch chat-
hardest jumps over there.
Yeah, on Twitch chat, unfortunately, Poland was eliminated in the matches, and they are no longer taking part in the World Cup. But hey, there's still a lot of great people to root for right now. And remember, guys, this is probably going to be one of the last times. If you have not made up your mind and you do want to go ahead and take a banner, definitely give it a shot. You can get your banners at the owc store. And remember that if your team does manage to win, you will continue to hold that banner for the World Cup 2016, showing that you supported the team that you wanted to see win. I am this year holding a U.S. flag. Hopefully, the U.S. will be able to make a repeat, but there's no telling as we get into our fifth match of Germany versus China.
Yep, first hard rock selection so far. Suki Toro will be. And this time it looks a little bit better for Germany, given this is more of a jumpy oriented and consistent oriented map. And we saw in general Germany having a little bit of an edge in the favor when it comes to accuracy. So far so good. The only breaks so are from Dust Ice and Totori. They were super early breaks, so it won't be that big of a deal.
Dokito actually finding a drop as well on Germany's side.
Yeah, that drop is definitely going to hurt Germany, but as soon as he breaks Totoki, just 100 combo afterwards, makes himself a mistake, giving once again the lead back to Germany just barely.
It's definitely going back and forth, Juan, as accuracy is playing a part here. The combos are pretty consistent outside of Totoki, and as you said, Dokito also dropping, but outside of that, the scores are not going to move too much. It looks like Germany is slowly pulling ahead here just off accuracy alone. Dust Ice holding a very impressive 98.15 and climbing at this moment.
Yeah, you can see Springline being the man. The reason because right now Germany is in the lead since his accuracy is a little bit behind compared to everyone else, although still holding the full combo is one of the most important Chinese players right now. And as soon as Germany finds themselves a break, as Dokito just breaks, it might be enough for China to recover though. They need to build up the accuracy. And
well, as we get
slowly
closer
but
to the
steady,
end,
they are getting it.
Yeah, as we get closer to the end, that accuracy is really going to start to play, and you'll see those scores shooting up. And all we have to do is really wait for that moment. Very good plays from Imagak as well, holding very strong with the 800 plus combo at this moment.
Yeah, pretty much Firstus and Imagak are the ones holding the full combo here from Germany.
Oh, GGBY actually finding that miss, not going to be good for China at all.
Yeah, that's full combo being lost already for China, so it's only 2 against 2 right now. I mean, Totori is not having the full combo. He's pretty much equalized it with Dust Ice, so it's actually 3v2 at this point, and Dokito is recovering as well. But no, there goes the miss from him. Won't be able to edge the distance as fast as they intended, but Totori might finding himself a break as well. That's not good for China.
Yeah, Dust Ice actually going to find a break, a little bit of breathing room, a ray of hope for China here if they can stay consistent. There is tons of map left here. There is plenty of chance for a comeback. The comebacks are real. Definitely Twitch chat, get it up, get emotion, get hype. Who do you want to see take this? Give them your energy. They need it as we see Germany just
oh my God.
further and further
This
away.
might be the chance from China. Springline, though, he's holding the lowest accuracy. He's the only one holding the full comp. And maybe just by himself, he will be able to take down the whole Germany team. It's just in his hands. He's the last chance for China right now. But as you can see, they're climbing. They are getting closer. But the miss from Springline,
no.
the jump, that will definitely close the opportunity for China to recover here, as GTBY is still holding a really decent combo. Won't be enough by himself, as Dokito is just shutting down that combo.
I feel like that was definitely Twitch chat, you know, putting that power out. As you can see, the definite cry here for Germany to take this victory as they're trying their hardest. But China's still not giving up as they're holding incredibly consistent. Springlane's starting to bring that combo back up despite that accuracy dip. But unfortunately, Dokito and Dust Ice both bringing their combos around 500 now. It's just the damage has been done here. I don't believe they'll be able to pull back from this one.
Only a fail, but it's not looking like a fail by anyone here. The HP bars are not decreasing for any of the players around this multiplayer game. And it seems like Germany will just take it once again in their own pick. Springlane, though, finding himself some breaks on that screen. He might actually fail the map if he doesn't recover, but it won't be important by any means to the result, as Germany will just take it no matter what.
I mean, it would definitely crush some spirits. No one wants to see a fail, even if you're not winning, you still want to have a close score. That would have took over 600,000 points off of their tally if Springlane had died. But that will bring it 3-2 in favor of Germany here.
Yes, indeed. So now China needs to be smart and pick once again the map that will tie the series up. In this time 3-3. I will say that going for double time once again might be a good option, although being an approach rate lower than what we saw previously on the other double time pick. But they're going for it anyways. Mephisto is going to be the pick.
And I mean, you guys pretty much know Mephisto by now. If you've watched any of the World Cups here, this is a high burst streaming map, 5 to 8 bursts into kick sliders for the entire Kai time. So this thing's going to be absolutely ridiculous. It's very quick, over fast. There are some 1/8 repeat sliders, so if you don't watch yourself letting go of those not soon enough, you could find yourself a break, especially with slider V2, score V2. Although I miss slider V1. Those were amazing sliders. Did you ever see those, Juan? You know, like the horrific, ugly caterpillar ones? Oh, wait, that's right, double time. Oh, crap. Sorry, Twitch chat. I'm talking to myself at the moment. I forget double time and Juan do not mix. While we wait for Juan to come back to the world of the living, it looks like we're seeing our teams here. It seems Germany is going to be taking Dust Ice first as Dokido and Bifal, and it looks like China's got extra Spring Lane Totori, and they are switching in one more member for their team. All right, so we're still waiting for China's fourth member. Not exactly sure what's going on there, but there we go. GGBY has popped in, and we should be getting this match underway. This is a very critical point for China, though. If they manage to tie this back up, they will have a lot more of a playing field to kind of combat on. But that being said, the more matches we see get closer and closer to tiebreaker, the smaller this map pool is going to get, and then those avoidable suicide picks that they're trying to avoid now will become nothing but what they have to play. And then it really becomes who can survive longer and whose skill overall is higher capped out. So making strategic picks like this and trying to take a victory is definitely what you want to do. You don't want to leave yourself in a position where you have to play something you might not have been able to practice on.
Double time is a nightmare.
You think double time's a nightmare? Try not being able to turn on your heat when it's -4 Celsius because you don't want the sound to play through your microphone.
Oh man, I know that feel.
Yeah, so if I sound a little shivery, guys, I do apologize. I'm actually wrapped up. That being said, these guys are on fire, and I wish I was them right now.
Yeah, they are definitely on fire here. Extra and Firstas are doing a fantastic job so far, holding that full combo. And it's so hard to follow because it's just so fast. This is insane speed level.
China definitely pulling here good. The accuracy for GGBY might not be very high, but the combo count, while they've seen some breaks, they are holding up to about 200 to 300 before snapping. And I mean, if you're going to get some high combos, no kidding.
China's just destroying this one. Extra still with a full combo. Dotori and Springling are holding amazing combos as well. They're not breaking in any of the sliders here. And that's just impressive ISO. But not their own. There are 3 members doing it.
Yeah, I mean, they are just going
Look at
absolutely
the
ham.
difference, a million points already. What is going on?
We will see a drop, but as you say, that is just an absolutely crushing defeat for Germany with that one. China really coming back
just
super
full combo this?
Yeah, holy
Extra just full combo this map?
Yes, that just happened. That is a 1001 95.99% full combo. That is absolutely amazing. It went so quick that nobody realized how ham he was going. Wow. Jesus.
I mean, I'm actually not too sure. I think that's a full combo, but even if it doesn't, breaking the million mark on this map is just mind-blowing. And as a counter pick, seems like Germany will try to go for Crescent Moon, one of the most technical maps in the entire pool. Raw speed from China against technical decisions from Germany, and I don't think this is a risky one. I mean, it definitely is, given the circumstances, but this is one of the best things that Germany can afford to pick, honestly. As you can see, the song fitting the climax of the match right now, Crescent Moon.
I like how we pulled this up. I like how we pulled this up in situations where either the scores are tied or it's a potential tiebreaker into match. This thing is just like perfect for setting the mood.
It definitely is. But for those who doesn't know this map, this is owc4 ants, people. This is circle size of 6.5, which means This is the map with the circles that are the smallest of all when it comes to this whole pool. And not only that, you also have to combine that with space when it comes to streams, like spaced streams. And in general, just full combo in this map seems like an impossible task. And if someone managed to do that, you can pretty much guarantee that team will win.
Yeah, talk about awkward shapes as well. This one has all of them. I mean, if you are not comfortable hitting high BPM situations, and it's not as crazy high as you want, but that circle size of 6.5 just adds a level of holy crap to it. As, you know, without precision cursor movement, you're going to drop. And some of those stream spacing changes in shapes are just ridiculous to be able to glide through. And that's what you have to do, is you'll see the players as they play this map, they literally have to glide. There is no time for stopping. There's no time to make slight adjustments. You have to full commit into that pattern. And if you don't hit it, well, you're not going to have a very good time.
Yeah, and also given this is a hard rock selection, the HP drain is quite brutal as well. So just before the last spaced stream, you have a section with sliders which can drain your HP quite fast. So a lot of focus is required for this particular pick, and it seems like Germany is currently not on the best either, as they found a miss for every single member.
Yeah, GGBY and Springlane would also find misses, but Totori and Disan, well, oh my god, no. Just no.
Nice.
As I say both their names, they drop. I'm so done.
It happens, it happens. This map is clearly not a joke. As you see, the cursors are pretty much bigger than the actual circles. And with that being said, it's pretty much an accuracy battle here, because combos holding are just too unlikely. And right now seems like Imagag is the only one holding with alongside Dust Eyes, holding the combo for Germany. China though, Springling and GGBY doing a really good job with combo holding, but the accuracies are just so low compared to Germany, and that's the main reason why Germany is on the lead right now. Springling is holding an 86.
Yeah, and when we get into these heavy stream sections, this is where things are going to get really interesting. But this seems to be where Germany's pulling most of their score lead from here, as they all did pretty well on that section. They will find misses throughout it. Imga actually holding through that gauntlet of a section with a 600 combo still.
This is a 1v1 battle. Imagag against Springland.
Right behind him, like, I'm not going anywhere. My drops are not going to happen.
Look at the difference, 160,000, still a chance for anyone to recover here. As soon as Imagag or Springling drops, the game is pretty much over for the team who finds that break right now. And whoever fails at the end might just seal the deal as well. So far, Dokito seems to be the one. But
is
still,
that
he
be
managed
enough,
to recover.
Springling finding a drop
so.
to Tori. Disan first us. Oh my goodness, everybody dropping there, but Imagag holding strong. Like, no, I'm not letting go. Don't ever let go, Gak. Don't ever let go.
And he manages to keep it through the hardest section of the end. What a man. 900 combo for him. Springling, with the lowest accuracy of the whole match, managing to get the best score seal for China with that combo. 1v enough for the Chinese team to claim this victory, and Germany will take the 4-3 lead. And once again, turn for China to select something. And we might just see Mad Machine right now. We just saw China doing fantastic on Mephisto. This is just calling for Mad Machine now.
Yeah, in all honesty, and that's why I was saying Mad Machine's like a crazy pick, and I knew it would eventually pop out here. But if they do pull that out, I feel like China definitely might have the advantage there. They literally just wiped the floor with Germany in that double time pick previously. And Mad Machine's one of those faster maps, and they might have the advantage here. You know, I just realized, and Twitch chat's probably going to laugh at me because I'm kind of laughing at myself. I'm pretty sure Imagek's name is Kagami spelled backwards, and I just now caught that.
It is.
So can't we just call him Kagami?
Yes.
Can we get a confirmation if he's okay with that?
Yeah, you can call him Kagami.
Okay, but the Never Let Go Gak line was too good.
Oh,
so.
the pick. Silent Voyage to Eternity.
Oh, okay. So there goes our idea for what was going to happen, and now Deadbeat is happy.
Is this the first time this is picked? Not sure. Anyway, it seems like Matsumoto Rice is going to join the Chinese team for this one.
And with this being selected, this will be like just hooray! Every map of the pool has been played.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm hearing it on the stream now. But yeah, everything that I've picked, this is the first time it's been picked up, so good to see love for all the maps, regardless of how cruel they can be.
Well, we might see if this actually works out, if China will get the blessing of picking the last map remaining who has been yet not used so far.
Well, I do believe that there was actual some time investment on China's side for this map. So that being said, this might actually be a good pick too.
Dust Eyes there with the good jokes. Is someone we have to watch out for Totori, because he is the guy for this kind of stuff. Approach rate 8, circle size 5, really technical map again. This one, my favorite China, just because of Hidden.
Look at them top strats from the German team. They're like, come on guys, this isn't smart. You can't play it. Obviously, they are BSing super hard, as Totori is definitely going to be a very key player in this one.
Well,
not to mention, they did also sub in Crystal, so this should be pretty interesting as well, as I don't think we've seen Crystal play yet today.
Not today, I think, but we were kind of expecting him to be here for the Hidden picks, and this one is the only one, so...
It's the only one, so yeah.
Now that I think about it, German just threw a big bag of pressure into Totori's shoulders just by mentioning that.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying it's a strat for a reason.
German strategies. You can see like the map feels like super slow. Well, it actually is not as slow as it feels. It mostly feels slow due to the fact that it's approach rate 8, so you have a lot of time to react. The circle stays for a long time into the screen, but with Hidden, they kind of stay a little time compared to without it. Still, it is a complicated map to read by its own, and it's super technical, so...
Yeah, especially when you're used to 400 millisecond window for your circles to disappear to, and now you're being set with this other one. And so if you don't really pay attention to it and use the musical cues that you're given and try to go solely off eyesight, you will be punished.
Yeah, just look at Disan, for example. He's holding a full combo still, but he's holding the lowest score despite Crystal on the Chinese side. Just by accuracy, and there goes the break. This is pretty much a 1v1 battle right now, but I will believe that Dustface just managed to break his combo sadly for Germany, and Totori will edge the distance in the favor right now with 98% accuracy, still full comboing the map.
Yeah, with his incredibly high accuracy, you'd think they'd be a shoo-in for a victory here, but unfortunately, Disan and Crystal's accuracy being so low right now is hurting them very badly. Germany having 3 players of over 95% accuracy at the moment, and Kagami actually having a 90% accuracy, just waiting to, kind of pull that up. But if they can't pull that up, it's still not going to do too much for China at the moment.
Still, they are getting closer.
The score is incredibly close. Yeah.
Oh, but the miss from Matsumoto, though, he had the combo to recover. And China now has combo disadvantage once again. I mean, Crystal is still there, but his accuracy is not building up whatsoever. And seems like they're just stuck over there in that gap of 20,000 points if no one drops from the German side.
Oh, Dakoto and Kagami also finding drops, though. But I don't know if it's actually going to be enough. Crystal finding that miss just as the scores get so close.
I think this might just be enough for China to start edging out the distance, but it definitely goes. Everything is on Totori's hands right now. If he just breaks, the game is over instantly for China. He's not looking to break though, but Dust Ice and Bearfall are still holding strong for the German side, and if they continue with that, they will be able to nullify the score from Totori. It's not looking good for China. They are not setting the foot on the map. And it's only Totori, which is doing a fantastic job, but there goes the miss from
there
here.
It goes.
Just as Dust as a Beowulf.
Everybody will find misses on that section, which kind of will put the playing field back into a level aspect, but not as much as you would want it to be. And unless we see multiple misses from Dust Ice, I don't see... Well, actually, forget what I just said, because China just pulled it back.
Yeah, the accuracy from Totori and the combo brought up by Matsumoto Rise might just barely be enough. Totori managed to close the distance into a 20,000 gap, and because of that, everyone missing on the stream just favored China, because right now Totori has the chance to keep that combo up and recover the accuracy. Matsumoto Rise though finding a miss, and Germany takes it back. Because of it, Imagak though finding another one, and this is super
and
close.
This is another miss from Deepal, and it's actually going to pull back over to China as it goes back over. Desan finding a miss. Dakota, oh god, I don't even know anymore. It's too close.
Following this we're hitting is just too hard, and Totori finds himself a break. 2,000 points of difference. Bearfall failing the complete stream, and now he needs to recover. Although seems like China managed to edge out the distance enough to make it a victory for them. As long as no one fails on any of the streams, seems like China has a decent lead right now. Decent enough to claim themselves victorious for this hidden selection in a really close and hard battle. Crystal though is close to be failing, but Dokito will be the one instead from the German side, and China will take the 4-point tie against Germany in one of the most intense fights we saw so far.
This is absolutely ridiculous. That score bounced back and forth more than I don't know. I thought I had a pun for it, but then it's like, no, that might be too much. But it definitely went back and forth crazy. And you could just see how hard this map pull is for some of our players. As you see accuracies dipping into the 85% range, we're seeing C's and B's and A's. No S's, folks. Those are not happening. Though Totori definitely gave it his best to try to make an S happen on this final stage.
It was fantastic indeed. But now it seems like everything is pointing to the free mod bracket, and you know what that means. That means Mad Machine is an option, and it's probably going to be the last pick for China, I would assume. But maybe, just maybe, we see Germany going for something on the free mod bracket. I would argue they will go for base drops, but it might just be myself. The only thing I'm quite sure about is that Germany will not go for Helix, but leaving that aside, every pick looks not that bad for Germany. Mad Machine is something they will like to avoid, and there goes Miracle Sympho will be the pick from the free mod bracket.
Oh, I like this song.
The hit sounds here are just unique, I will say.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I don't know what's so bad though. Oni-chan hit sound, best hit sound, obviously. We just need to, you know, make a Oni-chan skin and literally just have different octaves of Oni-chan for each different type of hit. I mean, they have bird chirping. They have a bird chirping skin. I've seen from anything from bird chirping to a fridge opening. I think one dude actually was just screaming into his microphone, and like the hit normal was just like a normal scream, and then the clap sounded like he had smashed something on the ground. So, I mean, I wouldn't put it past anybody. That's one of the coolest things about creating skins for the game. You can kind of get really creative. And it is part of the song. I just do believe they have it set.
I mean, it is part of the song, but I don't know if that much, honestly.
Oh, you can't hear it out of gameplay? Well, no, I know you can hear it out of gameplay. I can hear it in the song, but that doesn't mean that they didn't also slap a hit sound over it.
I think there's
I've done
also
that.
hit sounds on it, but
Yeah.
it might just be me. I mean,
I've done
I
that
don't know.
numerous times.
Are you ready? Machine gun.
Hold on. Now I'm definitely going to test it out, though. I'm going to turn up the hit sounds while we're listening to it this time and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong.
Yeah, baby.
I don't hear any Oni-chan.
Yeah, I don't either. Good old deadbeat, making me think I'm wrong when I might be right. Then again, sometimes I'm wrong, I'm not even gonna lie. It happens.
Anyway, seems like every player here is ready already. I wonder which mods will everyone pick here. Since the speed up sections with Hidden and Hard Rock are both super crazy hard, so... Seems like we have Bearfall with Hidden, Dokito with Hard Rock, Totori with Hidden, and Extra with Hard Rock, so... A sweet combination of mods between every single team here. And there he goes. And there we go, time to start. This is the last pick from Germany no matter what. And they need to win it to at least secure the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and if this does go out the way they do you feel like Mad Machine will definitely be the next one?
I mean, if China wins... I mean, it depends on the result of this map. If China loses, I will say it is 100% guaranteed, but if they win, they might try to go for Helix instead. I'm not too sure, actually. There goes the first on each end. Anyway, so far so good. Seems like China is holding a sure lead so far. Combo advantage in their favor. Tokyo being the only one so far who broke the combo into the first section, which is arguably the easy part of the song. As you can see, still 4 players holding 100%. But that might just change in a moment as the speed up section is out and about to start. Just after this drop, we'll see the speed up. You have more of a complex aiming section here. And there we go, machine gun time. There goes the speed up. Time to say goodbye to the combos right now.
Oh, that is most definitely a hit sound. Oh god, there's a... What the...
Yeah, there are definitely hit sounds because I'm not hearing anything. I don't use hit sounds. And
Oh.
seems like no one is dropping on this one. Dokito
Oh,
being the
dude.
first victim of the speed up section twice in a row, and China will take advantage of it. Still 4 full combos, Bearfall being the second one here from Germany. And China managed to nail it still.
Okay,
Speed up is
now
about to finish.
it does look like China's actually pulling really good on this one. Kind of a fun fact though, all that yeah baby and stuff that's in there, that's hit sounded too, by the way.
Yep.
So all that is literally sample play, which is absolutely amazing.
So far, China's just rocking this one. Every member is full comboing. This is something that Germany was definitely not expecting. Still, the 2 no-mod players from Germany are still holding it, so if China finds themselves a big choke, it might be enough for Germany to recover. And we get here into the complex timing section. No one dropped, and China is just going ham on this one.
Yeah, this is going to give them a little bit of leeway. As you said, Juan, it felt like Mad Machine
There
might
goes
have been
the last speed up. It's
a
the last
clean
chance.
pull for him.
Last chance for Germany here to catch up. Last speed up section. Decent being the first one dropping. That's a good start
Extra
for
as
Germany.
well.
Extra as well. 2 versus 2 now. Totori GGBY versus Dustes and First Stars. Germany slowly getting into that, but it might not be enough if Totori or GGBY still is holding.
Taquito actually dropping, and First Dust also falling his combo. Dust Ice definitely holding strong, but I don't know if it's going to be enough now with Totori. Oh, GGBY also finding a miss though. Now the only full combos we have is Dust Ice and Totori, who will be able to hold
Map
longer.
is almost over though. The map is close to an end. I don't think Germany has enough time here to recover, although Dust Ice is definitely doing fantastic with the full combo. Same is Totori with the hidden full combo. And seems like China will take the first break point in the last German selection. Not good for Germany at all. This might be it. This might just be it. This is the crucial pick that China needed. The point, the break point, just in the last one. They need to pick for the win now. And if they win this one, they go into the match against the United Kingdom for the 4th place. And let's see what they decide to go for right now. Not looking good for Germany by any means. If you want to break point, the later you do it, the better it is, because the less time to recover does the other team have. And this is the exact situation where Germany did not want to be on.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. I mean, there are still a few maps open that are very, like, there's a safe one. I mean, you got Helix. Oof.
You have Helix, Harding for a very hurtful pain, Mad Machine, and I think they still have base drop freaks as well.
Yeah,
so
base drop is still open as well.
So they have 2 no mods or 2 free mods, and
I mean, if there was like time investment into base drop and someone could full combo it, I mean, that would be a pretty safe pick. But like, that's like, do you have someone that could full combo that on a dime?
I think
like
Helix
crazy.
is the best pick here for China, as it is a good technical pick for Totori, and they might want to just go for the one-man carry. But if they really want to try hard, they can go for Mad Machine. If they go for Mad Machine, it will be pretty much a, okay, close your eyes, tap as fast as you can, and see what happens. Still a little bit of the quiet side over here, as you see. China's definitely taking the time to pick this one, as it makes a lot of sense. This is the pick for the win, and they have to do it correctly. If not, we might just need to burn this moment into the retina of our eyes.
Oh, I see what you did there. But I don't think China's going to really want that to happen. I mean, they've got the ball in their court. This is the absolute best case scenario they could have. It's like, oh, 1 point away from it, and it's in our favor. We get to pick. Like, definitely, like, I can understand them taking time for this one. It's a very crucial decision. Like, if they make the right pick here, they can sweep this, get the 6-4 on Germany, and still be in the tournament. But if they don't pick the right map, Germany will come back, bringing it 5-5, and then we have to burn that moment into the retina of our eyes, as you said.
For those new people that doesn't know the map pool, the tiebreaker song is called "Burn This Moment Into the Retina of My Eye." So that's why we're mentioning that. Let's see what China decides to go for after all.
Actually, this is not Grand Four. This is not Grand Finals tension. It definitely feels like it, so I can understand, but we are still in finals week 1, folks. And this is just the precursor to some really struggling loser bracket matches that are still going to happen here, as the rest of our teams are going to fight and eliminate each other for that chance to battle it out with the US in the grand finals.
Was that a pick of Harding for a very hurtful pain? Or it was just he mentioning so pain?
I'm not 100% sure. It might just be like, ouch, my wrist. Oh,
yep.
No, it is.
There it is. Yeah, that's why they say ECFG, because it's the artist. Oh man, I think this choice is not the best one. I actually think this choice might be better for Germany, as this is more of a double tap selection. I mean, I can definitely see Totori rocking on this, but if Germany can just get one player to be as consistent as Totori, the other 3 should be able to take down the other 3 Chinese players.
So I think BD Dab and Springland have switched sides.
Yeah, BB Dab should get to the German side once again just now. As you can see, this is a map for BD Dab, although, as we mentioned in previous polls, like for example, the Val or 108 maps, like how it was called, Scarlet Rose. This one is not too far off that one, although this is a free mod pick and it kind of requires all the type of alternation, as this is a overall slower pick in some senses, but it definitely has a lot less sliders, so accuracy wise and aiming wise is a lot more complicated than that.
All right, it looks like we're going to be getting into this thing here. And it looks like Bifal is going to be taking Hidden Hard Rock, Nilili with Hard Rock, Springline with Hard Rock, and Extra with Hard Rock as well. So we will see some Hard Rock plays, and Bifal taking a very risky Hidden Hard Rock, but very awesome reward if they can manage to keep a high combo and accuracy.
This is not looking too good for Germany by any means. Beowulf actually going for the miracle play here with Hidden Hard Rock. If it pays off, that will be incredible, but it will definitely be a hard task here. As you can see, he's having a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, already. I don't know if taking Hidden Hard Rock was a good idea at all. But this kind of pressure is absolutely brutal. I'm not even going to lie. I would not want to be any one of these players right now. Potential match point in the finals of this huge tournament. Definitely going to get to them here, as we see they are still fighting pretty well, though. The scores are still pretty close.
Yeah, but Springling and Totori are still doing a fantastic job so far with the full combo. Totori is actually 100% in this, by the way.
Yeah, that's absolutely, like, monstrous.
He's not too far off, though. Springling finding himself a miss will definitely help Germany to get that lead back, but the miss from Beowulf might just negate that possibility instantly. Disan and Totori are just rocking on this one with the Nomad.
And I feel like that was a really good plan for China. I mean, Totori's been incredibly consistent here, giving him a map where he doesn't have to worry about an extra mod and can just play at a standard pace. Definitely going to give them that confirmed score, and that's really what they need.
I think this is a statistic fact, and I think every single last map that China won, Totori 100% did it. So, might this be the case once again? Not looking too good for Germany so far. It's looking like China will just take it without too many issues at the end. Difference is pretty big at the moment, and only a fail from a player can actually make a difference here.
Oh my
god! And as
god.
You can see, though,
Totori is
extra finding himself.
Like, that is absolutely amazing. I don't want to say anything, but at the same time, it's mesmerizing.
Oh. Those are a lot of bricks just there. And with that being said, I believe, even though Germany still has the chance, if for whatever reason Totori fails the map, which might not happen, this seems to be the end of the road for Germany.
I do believe that Totori's play is going to be it would have been an SS if not for that one singular miss.
It looks like it will be a perfect, not full combo.
Scary.
Yep, that's a one miss. No 100s performance.
That is I was gonna get a double S, but I accidentally dropped. And yeah, I sneezed. My bad, guys. But that is going to be a win for China, 6-4. Germany definitely gave it a strong fight, made it all the way to the finals. And, you know, hats off to them. They played an incredible match.
Yeah, that was definitely an intense fight, although it is a bit of a shame that it ended up this way with a pretty dominating lead here in the last map by China. Still, they deserve it. So very well played for them, although they need to recover the stamina as fast as they can, because in just a matter of minutes, we will see the match between China and the United Kingdom. So this is the 4th place match. So whoever wins this one gets top 3 secured, like the next match that we will have between China and the United Kingdom.
Yes, very much so. And this is going to be a very interesting match. That being said, though, I will be taking my lead from this one, Juan. And you guys will be taking this on with Juan and Fours. How you doing, Fours?
Hello, I'm doing just fine. How are you guys?
We're doing great. Saw a very crazy match there. Didn't know exactly which way that one was going to go. But that being said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take my lead. I will be capturing this next match in its entirety. So that should be pretty awesome. You guys have a great one, and I will see you soon.
All right, have a good one.
Have a good one, C-Trot.
Yep, thank you.
Alright, Juan, are you ready for this match? China against the UK?
Not sure if I will be able to hold this hype.
Well, the last one, well, every matches until this point were quite close. Well, I do have to admit some of China's performances in the last match we've seen were a little bit shaky. And UK just performed phenomenally 2 matches ago. So I think I would give this a little bit of a favor in the UK side. How about you, Juan?
I think I have to agree with you on this one. Though Totori started with the wrong foot, I will say, in the match between Germany and China, but he definitely stood up their game as the match progressed. And now that he's definitely warmed up, we might see great performances by him once again in every single map of the pool, and that's deadly when it comes to this pool. And the UK definitely has to watch out for that. I still think that UK should be able to edge this out and take the spot into the top 3, but it will definitely be a hard battle. China's not going to let that easy.
Indeed, and as you mentioned, they might have just had a bit of a lack of warm-up. Maybe they're finally ready for some more of the tournament finals maps. But we'll definitely have to see how China's gonna step up to beat UK in this case. But Rasper definitely had some great performances, and just some of the speed demons in China are just absolutely insane. Like, I'm gonna expect Mephisto being banned by the UK, because that performance was absolutely
After
phenomenal.
seeing that performance, yes, I will definitely ban Mephisto.
Oh, and the first warp is coming in, which is gonna be Arabian Wraith Knight, which I believe is gonna be the Fenton version. So Fenton is a mapper who pretty much revolutionized, or at least led the mapping community into a certain direction, where people kind of traded just playability by visuals. So you can see a lot of visuals like the music represented by patterns. And it makes it a little bit more tricky for the player to play, but it definitely looks quite quite
Amazing
good
to watch.
in the
Yeah.
idea. But it's gonna be really hard to see or just play in general, so I'm gonna expect a bunch of misses.
Well, this one was selected by United Kingdom, so usually UK warm-ups are really good, and this is not the exception, as you're mentioning.
Oh, wait a second. So if it's picked by UK, I think this might not be the Fanson version, it might be the Chessy version. Because, you know, the UK doesn't really like going too serious in the warm-ups, and they do have a well-known British player, which is Chessy. And he mapped a few really weird songs in a weird way, and this is, I believe, one of them, because he forced me to play this. So I actually remember this being one of his maps. I think this might actually be his map. And if
We just
that's
have
the
to wait and
case,
see.
yeah, and if that's the case, it's gonna be extremely ugly. I mean, just expect failures all around. I hope both teams actually do have no fail. This is not gonna be fun for the players.
Well, a little bit of this is usually cool to like chill and cut the nerves a little bit.
Indeed, there are multiple ways to really go about the warm-up. One of the ways is just picking something similar to the map pool to kind of see what your enemy is good at or not. Other ways are to just, you know, troll. I mean, so we did see a bunch of big blacks last year around. We didn't see too many big blacks this time around in the warm-ups. But there are so many ways to really choose your warm-up strategically, or just, you know, having fun with it. And this is gonna be one of the fun ones.
Definitely. Alright, so seems like the lineups are decided for the warm-up, and there will be Decent, Extra, GGVY and Totori for China, and Bubbleman, Bahamut, Spook, and Carthy for the United Kingdom. So seems like Doomsday will not take part for the first warm-up, at least.
Yeah, maybe he just refuses to play this Chessy map. I wouldn't doubt
I wouldn't
it.
be surprised. Yeah. And there we go. Is this the Jesse's version, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be Chess's version. We do see no fails, but a hardware coming in from Extra.
Because why not? Oh my god!
It's pretty much just one mess of a reading map where you have so many overlaps, it's just absolutely horrible to read. Like, this is not side readable at all. I mean, maybe if you're lucky and good at the game, you can get a pass, but other than that, no.
I mean, even if you are good at the game, passing this should be an achievement. Oh my god.
It does transition from some overlaps into more space streams, but it's also still quite overlapped. Hidden behind sliders.
I like how like some sliders just teleport.
And this is the magic of Chessy maps.
He certainly knows how to break the game. Or at least the meta game of the mapping scene.
Indeed, I mean, unranked maps, which are not looked at some people who really like mapping to kind of convert it to a ranking standard. Pretty much the unranked mappers just can do whatever they want, and you can definitely see that they are definitely taking that freedom and using it to the fullest extent. But this map is pretty much mapped for a few specific players in the entire community, because most of them, they can't really play it.
What was that slider? Oh, that combination of sliders, or whatever was that.
I believe that was a 2B pattern, which means that you need to use the other key. While holding the slider, you actually tap with the other one. Kind of breaks the game.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I know about 2v maps, but that just looked quite interesting. It was a really awkward 2v. patterning. But anyway, seems like Bubbleman is the only one who manages to clear the map that's not holding no fail. So the first warm-up, we go to the United Kingdom for like 20,000 points of difference after 3 clears. Actually, literally 1.
And it is pretty much just 1 clear and the other 2 guys passing because of no fail. But that is gonna be the first warm-up. The second one is gonna come in by China pretty soon. Maybe they might respond by a fancy Arabian Brave Knight version. Who knows? Oh, no, this is not gonna be fun either. I mean, it's pretty much just one troll pick answered by the other. While Jesse is pretty much the unranked mapper who's just famous for producing questionable maps. In the UK side, we do have Rustbell actually, or in this case, I'd say Totori, who is an unknown unranked mapper, and he really likes going absolutely ham. And this is one of them. I don't think we'll see any passes here really, except for maybe Rustbell and Doomsday if he practiced this map enough. It's almost on the level of difficulty on the last map, but not because of the overlaps, but just because of the sheer raw difficulty of how little time you have between nodes and those 1-8 sliders.
1-8 sliders are pain, man.
I mean, if you just listen to the song, you can pretty much think of all these scratches being a 1-8 slider on around 140 BPM stream level. So that's pretty fast, and with a decent enough spacing, it's gonna make it quite tricky for all of the players to play. Oh, and corrections, I meant known unranked mapper. Rustbell is pretty known for years on end, pretty much almost 4 years of mapping, and has definitely given a lot of people some great, amazing maps.
There we go. We're about to start with the second and last warm-up here for this match.
We do see 1 no-fail from China, which is a good choice by China. Let's see if UK can actually pull up the task and pass this.
Oh, the circle size on Hard Rock of this is super, super high. This looks actually pretty fun.
Well, for now, it's gonna get a lot crazier.
You said this one was mapped by Rustbell?
Yes, I do believe so.
Well, kinda sounds like a Mania map, but translated into standard.
Yeah, Rustbell actually does map a lot of BMS songs and just makes them incredibly hard. You know, some of these really high-level BMS songs, pretty much mapped in standard on a really difficult way, is his way of kind of trying to go for this really insane extraterrestrial level on those standards.
Oh my god, that pattern seems so complicated yet so funny. Those back and forths are crazy.
mean, gotta hand it to the UK for now. They passed
Barely
it until
holding it.
now.
And there we go. Seems to be a victory for the UK. 4 clears though.
Yeah, it was more of a potential team fail at the first scratch pattern. Well, they did manage to get through that. But just look at Raspberry or Totori's combo and just accuracy in general. Like his accuracy on Hard Rock is amazing on this map. Because Hard Rock does tighten the hit window of how tight it is in terms of getting 300s and all the other levels of accuracy. And getting that on the tightest window possible on this kind of map is pretty insane. But I mean, it is his map, so I guess that's a little bit contributing to it. And really does like these kind of maps. But those were two rather questionable warm-up picks for both teams. But now we'll get into the overhand of the match by rolling for the bans and the picks. And then we'll get right
Creator. Creator being the first ban is actually interesting. I don't think we saw that being banned.
I mean, it does make sense because the UK has performed a little bit better than the Chinese team previously, and they did use those stats according to just for them. But I'm gonna expect a Mephisto ban by the UK.
Yeah, definitely.
If not, then I mean they might feel
Dopamine?
Dopamine is a possibility, yeah. But they do have Bubble Man, and getting a good run on Dopamine is pretty hard.
Well, there goes the dopamine ban.
So they do feel like Dopamine is a little bit worth more in terms of danger level than the Mephisto. Alright, I'm gonna be surprised. I hope Mephisto's gonna get banned, so we'll see which team is gonna perform a lot better on it, but we're gonna have to wait. Maybe both teams aren't gonna really touch it, because the UK also performed pretty decently on it. Alright, the first pick is gonna come in pretty soon. It's gonna set the momentum of the entire match. And actually, at the beginning, you might go for a little bit more risky picks than usually, because you won't be in a situation later on when it's 4-4 tied or something along the lines of that, and you are forced to go for a risky pick. At least you have your comfort picks a little bit more in the middle, spread out throughout the entire match. So the first pick is always open for some riskier ways of doing things.
Still wonder which the first pick will be, but yeah, it will be Jakub Yo actually, okay.
Alright, so a rather interesting pick. This is a little bit scary in terms of building combo, because it is so easy to break your combo. It is really easy to just get a bunch of 200 and 300 combos rather than like for example, a 4-digit combo in general. Because the stream, while the jumps aren't too difficult, it's more about the streams just being absolutely painful to see. Suddenly changing speed a lot, or spacing a lot, which is gonna screw you over really quickly. Just each spacing changes alone are enough to pretty much bring every player in this lobby to break. One high combo is almost a guarantee to win. I believe we did see some really high combos, for example from the USA match. Itki, I believe, got a really good combo on this one.
Alright, so seems like China's still missing a player here though. Not sure whether they're going to bring in, I believe Totoki might be an option, but I'm not too sure if he's available.
Yeah, I do agree. Either it's probably gonna be Totoki or perhaps Spring Lane, but I'm gonna get my bet on Totoki because he really likes high star rating maps such as these and isn't really too bad on it. It's pretty much he has all the tools available for him to potentially seed, but you know, doing it is something entirely different.
Oh, it is Springling.
Yeah, well, Springland is the other alternative, which is also pretty much a similar play in that regard, and he's really good at these kind of maps. So it doesn't really surprise me getting him in here.
It's interesting that the UK managed to get into this stage since the very beginning on the losers bracket, because they lost in the round 16 against France, right?
Yes, they did, but they definitely underperformed that match because, as I remember, it wasn't really a up to par UK performance as we've seen it in the last weeks.
Yeah, they're definitely proving people that they are actually stronger than what it seemed to be in the round 16 after that bit of a sleep off against France. Let's see if it pays off on this one and they can secure the top 3 spot into the tournament.
Indeed, we did see a lot of love coming in from all of the UK side players. They definitely like swapping each other in for the potentially best lineup possible for each map.
Yeah, definitely. The best lineup that you can offer is usually something that you want to achieve in every single map. At least in this stage when a mistake can definitely cost you the match. And so far so good. Seems like the UK is barely on the lead after those couple of breaks by everyone. This is pretty much a battle between Totori and Doomsday at the moment.
Indeed, and it can drastically change. Both of these players can miss any time, and then it's just all up to the other 3 players in each team.
Yeah, the accuracy advantage from Totori is definitely something to point out, but still seems like consistency-wise, United Kingdom is doing a little bit better. Springline, it's really behind in terms of accuracy and combo in general, but a miss over there from Doomsday might just change the fate of this match. It's still in favor of the UK, but if Totori keeps the combo up for a little bit longer, they should be able to bring this back.
Yeah, Raspberry is performing phenomenally, but there are so many places to miss on this map, so it wouldn't surprise me if he just completely miss in the next few minutes, a few seconds, or if he actually sees it. I mean, anything is really possible in this case, but he definitely is carrying his weight here.
Yeah, but oh, there goes the miss as you mentioned, but United Kingdom had a little bit of issues trying to recover here. Desan and Springland now are the ones leading China to the victory, but Doomsday and Cardi are slowly climbing back in favor of the UK. It might take a little bit more time for them to recover from this couple of misses, but they are definitely up for it. Around 15,000 points of difference and still half of the map remaining. This can go anywhere.
There are no real parts in there where you can build up a lot of combo. It's pretty much just performing consistently well on all parts of the song. And well, unfortunately, there are no sort of slow parts where Raspberry was able to build up a huge score advantage.
Ooh, there goes the break from Desan. That was the best combo from China, and now the UK has the chance to bring this back, as Doomsday is still holding the 600. Totori is not falling behind at all anyways, but GGBY and Springling have to fight their way out with James and Bubbleman, and slowly the UK is getting closer. GGBY completely missing that stream as well with Totori, and the UK will instantly take the lead back. No more combos remaining by anyone, only Card is edging out a little bit, but still, the UK is barely on the lead. As you can see, 4,000 points. This is super, super close. And the whole UK team finds breaks, and China will bring this back in a really tough situation. This is still not over yet. There's still a little bit of song remaining. 40,000 points of difference is nothing. And GGBY is close to fail. As you can see, the HP bar is getting lower and lower. But yet he recovers on the stream. There goes the breaks from anyone as expected in the last section. But the difference is just minimal. As you can see, 4,000 points. This can't go anywhere. And Decent finds himself a break. United Kingdom now takes the lead back, and just the break can change everything now. Oh my god, this is just so close. I cannot believe this is happening. And with the miss from James Like at the end, it won't be enough. UK will take it back home with 11,000 points of difference. Wow, what was that?
That was pretty much the accuracy portion of score version 2 kicking in for Totori there. I mean, that accuracy portion gave him so much score, despite lacking a few combos here and there, missing a few times. But it is pretty close, and I hope this is gonna be pretty much a pattern throughout the entire match for now.
That was a really important win though for the UK. Imagine starting the match and losing your own pick as soon as you start. They barely lost it though, but with a little bit of team play, they managed to barely get it. As Spring Knight accuracy being the main factor there. Crucial portion of the accuracy point base in the Chinese side ended up being the difference here. UK will take the first one.
Indeed, and just as a reminder for everyone who doesn't know what Score Version 2 is, it is a scoring system for this tournament, and in multiplayer you can actually play yourself. It pretty much limits the score to 1 million points, and 70% of that 1 million points is just in terms of combo. So if you're full combo, perfectly play a song, doesn't matter how accurately you press the notes, just full combo is enough to get 700,000 points. And then the rest of the 300,000 points is just purely out of accuracy. And that is pretty much Score Version 2 in a nutshell. So in this case, when a lot of combos are lacking, accuracy is gonna be pretty much king. Because 300,000 points assured if you get a really good accuracy, or at least around 200,000 points, is a huge difference, as we saw all these scores in around the 400,000 to 200,000 points range. Well, yeah, I believe it is a bit of a risky pick, that one. It might have not been the most comfortable pick for the UK lineup, I'm not too sure, but they did win it, and it definitely paid off. But the answer is going to be Demetori B-Mix, the Approach with 8 hidden map, which is pretty long. And we did see Raspberry Totori play on this previously, and he performed phenomenally. But the UK isn't gonna go down without a fight, because they do have really good Approach at 8 hidden players, like Doomsday for example. So now we're just gonna wait up for the lineup swaps and talk about the map, I guess. It is a pretty slow map, I guess you could say, slower than most of the maps in the map pool. But the important part in this map is that it is Approach with 8. So in this case, that means it's definitely harder to read, because you see a lot of circles at the same time. Some people might say, well, wouldn't a high approach rate, which means the notes come faster, be more difficult? In some sense, that is true on a certain extent, because your brain just can't really keep up with so many notes on the screen at the same time. So there's actually kind of a sweet spot for the approach rate, which is around 9 to 9.6, I guess you could say, almost to 10. But this one is Approach at 8, and that's something players nowadays don't really play a lot. So people will struggle on this.
Okay, that was a pretty good summary of the map, I believe.
Yeah, pretty much a Approach at 8, which is difficult, a lot of streams, and did I mention streams? Yeah, it does have a lot of streams, and it just continues from start to end, 4 minutes long. In the middle of it, it does have a rather spaced portion stream where I believe everyone is gonna die, and yeah, it is surprisingly another stream.
What a surprise, man! I could have never thought about that.
Indeed.
But anyways, let's go for this one, Hidden. As you guys know, the mod that pretty much everyone hates, I will assume. Especially when it comes to low approach rates, as you have to take your time to read the patterns properly. It makes the map feel slower than what it actually is, and it's kind of complicated to follow the rhythm. Although China has a little bit of experience on this one already, as they picked this against the German team. Or they played it. I'm not sure if they picked it. I think they picked it.
They did pick it. It was a good pick by them, because Rustbelt is just an absolute monster on these kind of maps.
Yeah, and this is pretty much the match being replayed over again, with Totori just full comboing all the way through and being himself against everyone. The accuracy from China is super low as the previous match, giving the fact that Totori, though, is not holding as strong in accuracy as he was on the previous run. And this time around, Doomsday is there for the UK to try and nullify the score difference.
And we do see another Titan coming in for the UK side, Doomsday, who's a really old player. And a lot of years ago, the approach rates used to be quite a bit lower, and that's why Doomsday is really good on them. But so is Rustbelt. Rustbelt is also a really old player, and it definitely shows. His reading is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, but so far, seems like accuracy advantage is in favor of the United Kingdom. That will give them a little bit of a point advantage despite the combo, which is definitely really important in this matchup, because everyone on the Chinese side is holding really low accuracy, so the difference will be more notable than any other case scenario. But when it comes to combo, both teams are pretty equal right now. It seems like China has a little bit of an advantage, but they are not being able to capitalize off it, as they are not having the accuracy for it. Although the miss from Carthy might just be barely enough for China to start catching up. As you can see, they are climbing slowly but steady, and they need to keep this up until the stream section, which likely every player will end up missing. And there goes, they are slowly taking it back. 2,000 points of difference. The miss from Matsumoto Rice will definitely make the difference take a little bit more time until it actually happen, but Decent and Crystal are doing great on their own. When there goes every single combo from the UK, now it's pretty much Doomsday against the world, and he is losing. Now it is all about the stream. Whoever holds longer in the stream section might likely just take the victory.
Indeed, and Rustbelt, having seen the stream section before and played it just a few minutes ago, might give him the edge in here.
There goes the stream. Decent is the first one falling down. Crystal still holding quite strong though, and same goes for Totori and Doomsday. No drops whatsoever for the high combos player. And the advantage for China is notable, but there goes the card stream section. Crystal and Doomsday and Totori as well. Everyone missing at the exact same spot as expected. No one keeps their combo up, and China has a really good lead right now, 100,000. And this is not looking good for the United Kingdom. They need to build up their combos. They still have a little bit of time to recover. It will definitely be a hard task, but with their accuracies, they might be able to barely pull that out. Although the Chinese side seem to be holding the combos right now, as Crystal, Decent and Matsumoto are every single one of them entering into the 200s, but misses all the way through once again. OP James, Doomsday and Crystal now being the mans with the combo, and the UK's closely and slowly getting into it. Decent, I think he actually failed, but he should be able to recover just fine. And with that being said, the mace from OP James might just be enough. Doomsday is not being able by himself to recover the UK team here, and it will be a victory for China.
Yeah, this is pretty much a show where if you keep on missing and miss a lot and just get 100s, you actually do lose score. And Bubbleman in this case just dropped from a 97% accuracy to around 93%. And that's just such a big difference.
It really is. And it seems like he has some troubles at the end to recover his HP bar. I'm not sure if he ended up failing or not, but his score would have not been enough to take down China here. and this will be a point for them. Tie on 1, and it's time for the UK to pick once again. Great performance by Totori and Doomsday whatsoever, though. Both of them doing incredibly fantastic, although Totori, with the accuracy advantage, will take the MVP slot with 663,000 points.
Indeed, and I just looked up in the MP, Bubbleman did not fail in this case.
Yes, indeed, and I wonder what the UK will go for now that they've burned out the first selection. That will be hurting for a very hurtful pain. Okay, so after seeing Rustbell's performance on this, like after seeing Totori getting just 1 miss and no accuracy drops on this one, I will be scared to pick this. But it seems like the UK is not.
Yeah, but the difference is that you do have you only really had Rustbell performing phenomenally on it, and then Descent, which had a pretty decent combo in it, but the other 2 Hard Rock players were lacking combos and accuracy quite a bit. I think that's a point where UK wants to capitalize on, because in general they did perform a lot better on it. They pretty much have their own Rustbell, UK Rustbell Bubbleman in here, and then you have Doomsday, who, for example, can just single tap the entire map, no problem. Bahamut, for example, is gonna perform quite well on it on Hard Rock. For example, he also got a really good combo back. So in general, their performance was better than China's, if you compare the matches. But first, I guess we should talk about the map itself, which is a specific skill set in terms of testing. It is 280 BPM, pretty much single taps, or 140 BPM streams, depending on how you really play it. So you can either use 2 keys or just 1 key it. And the 1 key aspect obviously is going to require a lot more speed and stamina in that case, while the 2 key aspect is going to require a bunch of coordination. And in this case, we're going to see both of these playstyles represented in this lobby. But the important thing about this map is that it is free route. 2 people need to pick a mod, either hidden or hard rock. Hidden, which pretty much delays the nodes from when they appear and then they suddenly disappear and then you need to press them. Or hard rock, which just means everything gets harder, so the circle sizes get smaller, the hit window is even tighter, and things like that. And in this case, I'd imagine just hard rocks, or mostly only hard rocks, because this map on hidden is an absolute pain. I don't think even Rustbell wants to play this on hidden. It would be
well, he
way
played
too
it on normal on the last one, so we might see a normal performance by him, given the fact that he performed so well on the last try.
Indeed, but I'd imagine Spring Lane and Extra going off for the hard rock, and Bahamut for the hard rock, and Carthy for the hidden, or Bubbleman for the hard rock. I believe it's gonna be Bubbleman for the hard rock. I don't think we're gonna see hidden at all.
Yep, it's looking to be the case. But I'm really curious about who's going to alternate this and who's going to single tap.
So Bubbleman is gonna alternate, Doomsday and Bahamut are gonna single tap, Rustbell is also gonna alternate, so is Decent, but I'm not too sure about the rest. So we do see plenty of play sides left. Because if you use hard rock on this, it pretty much makes this a 280 BPM DT single tap only map, really. Because the panels aren't really too hard to predict and to play in general. It's just pretty fast, and if you're a seasoned DT player, then you pretty much have the speed already.
There goes the single tap from Doomsday, and for Bahamut, as you predicted, really nice calls over there. So far it's looking like the United Kingdom is a little bit on the lead, so they will definitely use that double hard rock full combo advantage in their favor as Extra and Decent both finding breaks for the Chinese side.
Indeed, Carthy, for example, on the UK side might not be the most comfortable on it, but we do see Bubbleman, who's pretty much a god in alternating and just accuracy in general, and you can see he's pretty much pulling this off right now, but so is Bahamut. But I wouldn't really say that the chance of FC is high. I'm gonna expect a few misses at least in the later stages. But we can expect some combos.
I'm just expecting Totori to 100% this, honestly. Look at that, look at the man going.
It's just so easy to break on us, because while you do have consistently difficult patterns, just the amount of spacing changes are absolutely extreme, especially with alternating.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. And as you mentioned, Bahamut and Bubbleman now, both hard rock players from the UK, find the misses, and it's a big warning for the UK now. Half of the map already in, and a difference of less than 100,000, which is not too big given the amount of map that's still remaining. And you can just see Totori's scores. Oh, he literally broke the 100% in the first node after the break, but still managed to keep the full combo up. And in general, this looks to be a good thing for China, as they are holding the best combos here. They will ramp up the difference in just a matter of seconds if just Decent and Totori keeps this up for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I believe that's game. Decent and Totori pretty much hit one of the hardest patterns. I mean, even if they miss now, the UK just pretty much crumbled at the end. I believe this is pretty much game for them.
Oh, owc finding himself a fail though. That might not be enough for him to recover, but with a couple of songs remaining, he should be able to.
Yeah, a fail in the end is quite unexpected. I wouldn't really put it on any of these players to really fail unless they completely lose it.
Yeah, this is looking to be the point for China, the first breakpoint of the series here. And Totori is just going nuts here, 99.82% accuracy and full combo still. Decent ends up missing quite a bit at the end though. Watch out for that, because he was actually close to fail, but thankfully for the Chinese side, he didn't. And with that being said, China will take the first breakpoint, hunting for a very hurtful pain. Looking good for China.
The UK didn't play as well as they did before, which probably wasn't really factored in, and China just played a lot better than they did before, so it was pretty much the scale tipping in both ways. Decent getting that 4-digit combo, and just Totori with the 2-100 full combo is absolutely insane. That's a top 50 play right there in just one play.
It's a shame that Scorby 2 doesn't register those kind of cores, but still, it is a really great one. Seems like China will take a little bit of time before picking something though, but I'm not too sure what to expect from them right now. Oh, Mephisto, well, yeah. I kind of had to see that one coming, right?
Indeed. I believe this should be another point for China, because China just absolutely hammered this pick away and was just absolutely insane. I mean, just one full combo and one almost full combo on this one with a pretty decent accuracy is enough to pretty much carry you around. The UK did put up a good fight against Taiwan when they picked this, but I don't think it would be enough unless Bahamut and Doomsday just suddenly step up really hard. Spook is gonna come in for the UK side most likely, because he's gonna be a really good double turn player. But the BPM of 255 is just a little bit too high for most players to comfortably stream, which is really fast if you haven't really noticed. If you want to play this map yourself, then good luck to you, sir, because that definitely takes some bravery. But for the Chinese, I think we do see Storky coming in. Spring Lane are just extra someone to look out for, and all of the side of China are gonna perform wonderfully on it. Raspberry might not be the best in terms of 255 BPM streaming, but he at least gets the job done. On the other notes, this map, Mephisto, is gonna be 255 BPM as mentioned previously. It doesn't have too long of a stream, mostly just bursts and then followed by repeat sliders, so you have a bit of a leeway, a bit of a break. But because those bursts just happen so frequently, it is also very taxing for your stamina. Well, that's gonna be as good as it gets for both teams. They've got their lineup ready. Now they just need to get back to their computer from the little breaks they did take. Alright, and the match is gonna be on its way. This is gonna favor China slightly, but the UK hopefully are gonna put up a good fight.
Yep, there we go. We'll see if the Chinese team actually overperforms as they did on the previous one, or might it just be the UK bringing us the surprise. Twitch chat, you definitely have to show the support for your team. In any case, we'll get to see what happens here. So far, so good for the UK actually. 4 full combos still on it, no full combos remaining for China.
And against all odds, Rustbell is holding the highest combo on the Chinese side.
He's not holding the best accuracy though, but he's definitely doing a good job here. Seems like Spook is being the only one holding this with 89% accuracy but still holding the combo, and the difference is quite little just because of the accuracy difference. As Doomsday, Bubbleman and Spook have such a low accuracy compared to China, but the combo advantage of the beginning making the difference here not as big as the UK would like to, and instantly, in just a matter of seconds, in the repeat sliders, China just takes it back home. Springling is just building up the combos once again. There goes the break, and now the UK has a chance to recover once again. Bubbleman and Spook are the mans. Spook is now the only one extra as well, holding really good for China, but this difference just seems to be big enough to not make any difference whatsoever, and it will be a point for China. Super Ninja, as fast as Mephisto goes.
And it wasn't as decisive as it could have been. It was just that the last time China played this in the last match was just out of the world in terms of performance. I mean, obviously, it does take a lot of luck to repeat that kind of performance, or a real amount of skill, just an unreal amount of skill actually, to repeat that performance of just 1 FC and then an 800 combo. But it is gonna make the job, and China is gonna get their 3rd point.
Oh, we get to see Base Drop Freaks now being selected by the UK. One of the maps that we did not see in the China versus Germany matchup, so we still yet don't know how well China can do on this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna expect Roswell is gonna perform pretty well on it, because just based on that it's a reading map with a few space streams here and there pretty much. All interesting sliders all around and not too fast in terms of speed, and that's why Crystal is gonna come in, which is a really good alternate player, actually coming from Catch the Beat, I believe, a really good Catch the Beat player. But now
a champion of Catch the Beat game mode actually.
Oh, well then, and now he pretty much joins the OWC and is trying to become a champion of the just a standard World Cup in this case. And he's gonna be a good pick for the Chinese side for this one.
I think it will be the first time in history, if China managed to take this World Cup, that a player managed to win 2 different World Cups. So that will be quite an achievement for Crystal if they manage to get into that play. But for that, they need to beat the UK today, and Base Drop Freaks will be, once again, the United Kingdom's pick. So China will definitely have to fight for this one.
Indeed, because we did see the UK play on this once again phenomenally. Bubbleman is one to really look out for. He pretty much lists these kind of maps. I mean, his performance just in general in the tournaments lately has been just out of this world. The amount of high accuracy plays and high combo plays he's pulling off kind of rivals all of the Titan statuses of like Roswell and H-Rig, those kind of players. And then if you back up Bubbleman with someone like Doomsday, who's just proven himself time and time again in tournaments in terms of consistency, and also to the UK lineup, and then having some other really good players like James Like and Bahamut, it's just one hell of a roster for the UK. But then again, on the other side, we do see Roswell, who's with his Titan status is gonna show us definitely at least a good combo and a good accuracy, in one way or another. But you know, stuff can always happen. You can always get unlucky and get some really key misses in some moments. But these are, for example, also one to look out for.
This map is the best example for misses at its finest, because this is a map that you can pretty much miss anywhere, and if you miss on the key points, like halfway into the map, if you're holding a good combo, that can be just crucial. As a really big combo, this one can pretty much single-handedly care about another team. Full combo on this one is pretty much a guaranteed victory, as the difficulty of this one is super crazy high.
Yeah, I mean, just it's so easy to miss on these patterns because they're just you have to be so precise with your cursor and with your timing that any kind of mistake is pretty much an instant break. While on streams you might just get a few 100s on which are lowly spaced. On this one you pretty much get a miss immediately and then probably followed by a lot of other misses.
Yeah, that's pretty much the point of this map in general, as the side velocity changes here makes it hard to follow with the cursor, like aiming them, and if you just struggle in once, you get like completely lost into the following pattern, and that can make a huge break and a huge tank in your accuracy.
And there are also some really tricky overlaps. If you haven't played this yet, you can definitely get caught off guard by them.
Definitely. But so far so good for the UK. Seems like they are holding a short lead, but beat still, as James Like and Bubbleman is still holding the really nice full combos with 99% plus accuracy. Crystal is also doing a fantastic job, I want to mention that as well. 97% full combo from him is really, really good on this particular map. Decent whatsoever, being the MVP for China so far.
Indeed, Crystal, for example, might not have the best accuracy, might not have the best speed, might not have the best aim, but he definitely is he's a force to be reckoned with on really technical maps. Especially alternate maps. And this, I guess you could almost call it an alternate map, because it's so just bizarre.
Ooh, there goes a break from James Like. That's a huge one from the United Kingdom, as Bubble now is the only one remaining with 1,000 comp, while China has Totori and Crystal still. The break from Decent might give the air that the UK needs to recover that score difference. Still halfway through the map, anything can just happen. So far so good for China, but they need to hold that up if they want to take this break point again, because the United Kingdom is actually really, really close.
Oh, I just noticed that Coffee has a wonderful 800 combo. That was just kind of sneaking up on me. I just did not notice that.
Oh my god, the miss from Bubbleman. That miss was super weird.
Yeah, he pretty much mistimed these stacks. That was just a complete mistime.
He completely mistimed that stack, and that might just cost the game here for the UK. What a bad situation now for the UK. Super unfortunate miss from Doomsday, from Bubbleman. And this seems like game over already, but there's still a third of the map remaining.
Well, there are some key streams coming up pretty soon, which are just absolutely insane in terms of seeing, so we might see a turnaround, but then again, UK is gonna keep on missing.
It's just Crystal going to FC this. If he does, that will be amazing. Totori is also doing a crazy job there with 99%, getting really close to the full combo, only 100 combo short of it. But still, seems like game over already for the UK, unless something crazy like a fails happens here on the Chinese side. This is looking to be once again a break point for them. I repeat myself, what is Crystal doing?
Indeed, Crystal has a very specific skill set, but once you really take advantage of that, I mean, you definitely can show what he can do.
This is a pretty bad point loss for the UK, because 2 break points already, and China is so much ahead right now. And there goes the dreams from the UK to win this one. Sadly, Matsumoto Rifles close to failing, and that will actually make the difference. But hopefully for China, he didn't.
Indeed, looking at MP, no fails happening at all. Just a few misses at the end.
That's a victory for China once again. Another breakpoint in the favor. Not looking good for the UK. China still has a double time map remaining, so they could very well go for colorful now and potentially make it a match point material.
Indeed, I mean, anything can really happen. I did expect it to be a lot closer than it is currently, but some really unfortunate misses coming in are gonna cost some points for the UK.
China's definitely performing better than the previous match, though.
Indeed.
Against Germany, they seem to be a little bit more nervous, maybe? I'm not too sure if that's the actual thing that happened, but definitely something in China happened, and they managed to pull out this great performances on this matchup.
Indeed, and I don't really know what the UK could really pit against that. I mean, China has a lot of avenues to attack on. I mean, they might go for something like perhaps Helix, because Rustbell did show a lot of promise on that. Gimme Chocolate, I believe, might be more of a UK pick. But there are actually not that many maps left in the pool, to be honest, for China to really capitalize on. I would pretty much say that both these teams are equal on the rest of the maps.
I would say the colorful is probably a risky pick for China, but risky in a sense that they could lose it, but they have a favoritism on it, I will say. Like they are favorable on. And there it goes, colorful will be.
I think in that one, that's gonna be a little bit closer than Mephisto, because Mephisto was pretty much just abusing Extra, being a speed demon. But the UK lineup, in terms of double time, is more of a jumpy double time lineup than just completely streaming. And we're gonna see Doomsday, Spook, Ballman, Bahamut coming in. But then again, on the other side, in Team China, you do have Totoki, which formerly known as Tokichi, who's also pretty much a aim double time player. Not too speedy in terms of screaming, but his aim on these double time songs is absolutely phenomenal. Alright, and contrary to what I said in the macro showcase, this is not an easy map at all. It is really tricky in terms of just jumps in general and the overlaps. Pretty difficult to read actually for a double time map. And then again, you do have a lot of really long jump sequences from time to time, especially in the middle, where it gets a little bit harder. But just keeping up your aim and just your speed for the entirety of this almost like around 3-minute song is just really difficult. I would not expect any SCs to happen here really. I don't think there are any DTSCs except for like one. So in general, this map is gonna look, you're gonna expect a lot of A and Bs.
I mean, given the fact that this is a approach rate tempo on 3, I kind of expect a lot of Bs and As, as you mentioned. Super fast, too hard to read.
Yeah, I would really say that it's because of approach rate tempo on 3, but rather just because of the map being that difficult that it doesn't really allow for just 98% A's, really.
Well, this might very well just be a combo battle then, if the accuracies are going to be so low.
Well, there are gonna be key players who are gonna keep their accuracy pretty high, or decently high at least, compared to the rest. Pretty much is gonna sort the seasoned double time veterans from just, you know, casual double time players who focus on other mobs.
Well, so far it's not looking too good for the UK on this one either, as China is just still holding 3 full combos on this one, which is impressive on its own. But the problem here is that the UK is not holding any of them. Spook is the closest one though, but it's still 100 short. And with misses from Doomsday and Bahamut, this is not looking good for the United Kingdom. Spook and Bubbleman now missing, no more combos remaining on the UK side, and China is just still rocking. It's not much that the UK can do right now, more than just hope for China to somehow fail or drop all the combos. This seems to be, even though the miss from Todoki and Spring Lake, this is not looking to be a comeback material for the United Kingdom at all. Totori is still rocking this one, 97% full combo so far, and no one on the UK is being able to get a single combo. Not looking good for them. And it's already 1,000,000 points of difference in favor of China. Not even a fail will make the difference here, and they will put themselves into match point scenario.
Yeah, pretty much just consistent misses coming in from the UK, just losing out on all of the combo aspect. The accuracy is there, definitely, yeah. But it's just the combo aspect is missing so hard that there's just no contest now. What is that gonna... I think that's an FC by Raspel, isn't it?
It looks to be an FC from Russell. Totori once again doing the impossible.
I mean, not to take anything, like, that's just absolutely insane from Raspel. I mean, this is not something you would really expect from this kind of map. I mean, the UK did put up a fight. They definitely tried. This is kind of a performance I would expect coming in from a team which does have forward double-time players, while Bubbleman, I think, has more of a focus on hard rock and just A maps in general. Just that performance on the side of the Chinese players, Raspel with DFC is absolutely insane. I mean, I'm at a loss for words. And then backed up by Spring Lane and Extra with those combos, and Tokichi as well. That was just a pretty good win, let's put it that way. A deserved one.
Yep, I mean, given the performances from China in general, they kind of deserve to win, honestly. Like, they're doing a fantastic job so far, and there's nothing really that the UK is doing to stop that. They are trying, but it's not being enough, and they will try to get that morale recover with Suki Toro, one of the hard rock selections. So maybe one of the consistency oriented picks might be the key that United Kingdom needs to start a comeback. But what is sure is that they need to win this one if they want to still be in the tournament, as if they lose one more map in this match, they will be completely eliminated, earning the 4th place of the tournament.
Yeah, as you said, this is a consistency-based pick, and that I believe is gonna be the last hope, because this is in essence what the UK has just performed on consistently well. Only consistent picks, which just mostly focus on jumps, and that's pretty much the main strength of the UK side, from what I've seen. The map pool unfortunately does not represent a lot of aim maps. It's a lot more diverse than other map pools I've seen. But for example, in a community tournament I've seen, which had a bit more focus on aim-heavy maps, the UK side just completely massacred other teams on those aim picks. And this is gonna be one of them. And I'm just gonna hope for the best to, and wish the best to the UK lineup to kind of take this back. Because this is their last straw. If they can't win this, there's nothing really left for them.
There's literally nothing left. Whoever wins this one, though, will face South Korea in the last encounter of the losers bracket, in the battle between 3rd and 2nd place. And whoever wins that match will face the US in the grand finals for a spot into the championship title. If that even makes sense.
Well, hopefully. But Bomberman, Chains like Doomsday and Coffee is gonna be the lineup for this map. Pretty much Doomsday, Chains like Bomberman to be expected. That's pretty much the three-man combo team to look out for, hopefully, performing well on this. And the Chinese side didn't really pull any punches yet, so who knows how they will perform, but getting a C is pretty difficult, not for the same reasons as the last map, but rather just because it's so long and consistently gives you just difficult jumps all around.
This is like the Moteki no Soldier of last year finals, I believe. Kind of like a long standard pick overall, which is hard by its own, but compared to everything else, it's just more of a consistency thing more than anything, and stamina if you really want to.
Indeed, but the difference is that the Moteki no Soldier is a lot more sharp in the angles of the jumps, while this one feels a lot more modern in terms of the flow.
Yeah, it's a little more, like, I won't say easy, but it is definitely more comfortable to play.
Yeah, that was one of the interesting jump patterns. We'll get into the Ki time, which has decent jumps all around, but the end of the Ki time is where all of the juicy jumps will end up being, so prepare for that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Totori and Doomsday are still full combo here. Bubbleman as well is doing a really great job, actually holding the best accuracy for the UK. And slowly but steady, United Kingdom is taking the lead back in their favor as time goes on. There goes the last part of the Ki, and no one really drops too much. I will believe there's still a bit of a stream remaining, but seems like no one will find a miss, and the UK will take it back.
Yeah, that was the short version of the Ki. There's gonna be another Ki item coming up, which has a lot longer ending part, which that's even more absurd. And then just after that part, you pretty much have a consistent barrage of just more jumps. And that's gonna be pretty much the combo killer for most people, unless people can actually FC this. I mean, I got proven wrong the last map around, which was just absolutely phenomenal. But this one is also pretty tricky to FC. In just one try in a tournament setting, yeah, definitely is.
Well, here's the thing, UK has a lead, but, well, I'm not going to say anything about that, because Doomsday, Totori and Matsumoto just finding them misses, and Bubbleman and James Like are now fighting against GGBY and Spring Lane pretty much neck to neck, as the combos are super equal to each other. This is looking to be good for the UK, although there's still a third of the map remaining. The miss from Bubbleman, though, might just be what China needed. And GGBY, though, finding a miss as well on those jump section. A little bit of a breed for the United Kingdom, who were not looking good after that miss from Bubbleman, are now holding the lead back once again in terms of combo, thanks to James Like.
Indeed, when one UK player goes down, there's another one to back him up.
There goes James Like, though. There is the break, and there's only 100,000 points of difference. Although the Chinese side is not on a big advantage when it comes to combo, at least for now. And there's still the jump section that you mentioned for the finish of this Ki.
Yeah, there's still plenty of left. I mean, the Ki time just started once again. But
Doomsday against Totori once again.
Well, Carp is also there to back up the combo. I think this is gonna be UK's win, thankfully. They finally show up on the aim-heavy picks they are supposed to win, and they do.
There goes the jams of the end. This is the last chance for China to recover, but no one is dropping. And everyone makes the full combo on that. James Like, though, finding a miss in the last note of it, but not being enough to cause any kind of casualty. It comes to HP bars reaching 0%. And with that being said, it's looking like the UK will just take it back home. Although China's getting closer with the combos, they don't have enough time to make it happen. And the UK will take their victory. 5-2 now. Still hope for the United Kingdom.
I mean, this is pretty much, if they wouldn't have won this, then even their biggest asset they have as a team, like their biggest strength, wouldn't pay off, and that just means you pretty much lost in all aspects against China. Thankfully, they did win in the strongest aspect, but unfortunately, there's not enough left, really. except perhaps to pick something like Gimme Chocolate. I don't really expect too many other maps to be picked, but next pick is gonna be by China. I don't think they're gonna go for the Gimme Chocolate one.
Yeah, I will say they might go for something like I will say Helix, but I don't know if Totori is comfortable playing that. Maybe they just go Miracle Symphony instead, as they did really well on the previous run.
Yeah, Miracle Symphony is gonna be a safer pick. Helix is gonna be a little bit more risky because in the terms of how easy it is to break on it. But that just means a just insane FC or just a high combo might carry either team to victory. I think Miracle Symphony is gonna be a safer pick, which might be picked because Mad Machine, I don't see a possibility in that unless China's feeling very adventurous. And Gimme Chocolate, I don't think is gonna be a good idea for China really.
Oh, Mad Machine. Okay. Suicide time. I'm not sure why you will go for something like this, but sure.
I mean, it does have a little bit of basis in terms of the Mephisto pick. Coming back to that one, it was a 255 BPM stream map, and the Chinese team performed pretty well on it. Not as well as they did previously, but it was enough to beat the UK team. And Mad Machine is a little bit similar to that in terms of that the main focus is just on the streams. But this time around, it's even faster. It's 270 BPM, and that's a BPM not a lot of people can really stream except for really fast people. But on the Chinese side, you see people like Extra who are definitely going to perform on it.
Remod thing is a thing here because someone has to go hidden on Hard Rock, and that might be the point where China might have issues with, because if Springlane goes with Hard Rock, which I assume he will, he tends to have low accuracies in general, especially with Hard Rock. He managed to keep the combos up, but we might see a really low accuracy play by Springlane, and with that being said, if he chokes near the end, that can be crucial. Still, this is not a bad pick for China. As you mentioned, this is speed oriented, but I would rather go for something safer instead, I would say.
I mean, this might be as safe as the Chinese players can really see it, but I don't think there's gonna be a lot of hiddens at all. Hard Rock is gonna be the name of the game.
Bubbleman is there to prove you wrong as picking the hidden for him. But triple Hard Rock from China is also a thing, which is surprisingly riskier than just the Mad Machine selection.
Well, if you think about it, this map is a ProShred 9.0. Back then there were no decimal settings, so it is gonna force you to be on a ProShred 9.0, which is, for this BPM, quite low actually, because you see with the note SD, you see a lot of notes at the same time, and that's something people might not be too used to. So they go with Hard Rock to make it a lot easier to read.
Well, still 200%. There's no streams though. There goes the combos. Goodbye combos, it was nice to meet you.
And on Bobbleman we do see why hidden is such a hard mod on this. You think you're following the streams, but you have to have such a large delay inside of your mind for the streams while you're mashing as hard as you can. It's so easy to just miss like 20 notes in a row.
I just cannot follow this. This is too fast. But so far so good for China. They have a lead. It is a short one, but it might just turn out to be enough for them to win this.
Well, there are no streams left. It's pretty much just free combo as it can really get, unless, I don't know, you mess up the repeat sliders, I believe, but this is not difficult at all, really. You see some repeat sliders and...
There goes Bubbleman, there goes Spook, there's Bahamut, and there goes the United Kingdom, I will say. This is a match point for China, and they will take the secure top 3 here, winning in Mad Machine. 6-2 in the favor, knocking down the United Kingdom out of the tournament. But they definitely did a good job on the tournament so far.
Indeed, finally we do see a break of the pattern of only 6-4s for now. But damn, that was really well played by China. They stepped up from their last match and they definitely showed how good they are. UK didn't play as well as they did before, but you know, can't really change anything about it except perform as good as you can. And sometimes it just isn't enough, and that's the case for the UK team. But hopefully we'll see them next year with some more powerhouses joining the fray. But for now, congratulations UK for coming this far, but China is gonna advance and join the top 3 of the tournament.
Yeah, and with that being said, we will have the last match of the weekend between South Korea and China tomorrow at 11 a.m. UTC. So stay tuned for that, because whoever wins that will face the defending champions, United States, in the winners finals, like the grand finals of next weekend. And that will definitely be an intense match. China and South Korea has proven to be both really strong teams. China had a little bit of a problem trying to get over the German side, but still they managed to take down the UK, which is a really big task, and now they are against South Korea, hopefully to find their way into the finals once again and repeat the grand finals of last year, United States against China.
Indeed.
And with that being said, I'm not sure we have something else to add. I see Debbie joining us. Maybe he wants to say something. Not too sure. The cool statistic guy might have something for us.
No.
Okay. That's fine. So with that being said, I guess we can just sum up a little bit what just happened. We had matches between United States and South Korea in the winners bracket, who was 6-4 in favor of the US. 6-4 was against between United Kingdom and Taiwan as well. Victory for the UK, of course. After that, we had Germany and China, who was a victory for China 6-4. And the last match we just saw, which was between the UK and China, ended up being a 6-2 in favor of China. So with that being said, that seems to be it for the Saturday matches, and we'll hopefully see you all tomorrow for the match between China and South Korea.